on top of your respective knees and gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayanam.
Dava bagagi bagadhali puni edi hai joja.
The next posture is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your legs in the same position as the previous asana. Switch the gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala as now it is projected onto your screen, which is representing Goddess Devi and Shakti.
Vampadagi bagadali jahi mahili kor.
The next posture is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze from the tip of your nose to your third eye as you visualize again the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो जावदेव हि.
The next posture is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both of your hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Veerabhadra onto your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next posture is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the root of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Now with your right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils and hold your breath for a few seconds. Then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side as you gaze through the third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori as you perform this asana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next posture is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring your feet together in front, toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows onto your heels, rest your chin onto the palms. Gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in this asana.
ग्वाली बाबा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next posture is Parasana. Sit with your knee raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers, feet off the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Mamaji onto your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च जेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next posture is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around your feet with your soles together. Toes in the groove by your throat, heels touching your chest. Keep your chin on the hands and gaze to the tip of the nose. Feel embodying the state and space of a king as you perform this asana.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next posture is Udharasana. Sit with your soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with your interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize your body is free from any defects.
दोबू बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरियुरद हिताने.
The next posture is Vishishthasana. Continue to sit with your feet together. Keep your arms under your legs. Raise them up, your feet to the face. Fingers interlock, palms over your forehead. Perform Rechaka Pranayama as you inhale deeply and hold your breath. Now visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture.
दोबू बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next posture is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both your legs over top of your respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Engage Moola Bandha as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next posture is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture as you raise your legs up. Bring your elbows under your knees and wrap your arms around your neck, around your back. Keep your palms clasped and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in this asana.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next posture is Sankatasana. With your left knee on the mat, place your left foot flat and place your perineum on your left heel. Raise the right leg over top the left and bring your right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on top of your knees, on top of your opposite knees. Engage Mula Bandha as we're going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, which is gently resting the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound internally, and then hold your breath and exhale slowly as you perform this asana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next posture is Dhenukasana. From the previous posture, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of your left. Place both hands on your right thigh. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Continue to breathe in the Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize a cow on your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
The next posture is Machandrasana. Now place a right foot on the left thigh, then the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body and gaze through the third eye as you perform this asana.
वामजङ्घप्रदर्शिनठाने वामहस्तविष्टि दिश आने.
The next posture is Machandrasana too. From the Machandrasana, the previous posture, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Do this as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येडी कड़ीसो लावे एक जुगती है और करावे.
The next posture is Guru Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them onto the top knee. Visualize Swamiji as you perform this asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now we're going to repeat Sankatasana. On the other side, perform Sankatasana as you visualize yourself as a swan and continue to perform Ujjayi Pranayama, which is gently resting the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound internally.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next posture is Dhenukasana. From the previous posture, slide the right heel to the right hip. Keep your left knee on top of your right. Place both hands on your left thigh. Visualize a cow onto your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
The next posture is Machandrasana. Now place a right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place your right hand on the left thigh, twist the body, then gaze through the third eye as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
वामजङ्घप्रदर्शिनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिश आने.
The next posture is Machandrasana too. From the previous posture, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येडी कड़ीसो लावे एक जुगती है और करावे.
The next posture is Guru Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Now hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize you are being in an abode of bliss as you perform this asana.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next posture is Kurakatasana. From the same position, place your arms under your knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े.
The next posture is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath your knees. Bring your right foot over the left so your heels is crossed. Toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावापग परिदचपद आने.
The next posture is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight. Keep your arms raised straight up above your head. Interlace your fingers of wrist pointed outwards. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji onto your space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next posture is Arambhasana. Sit with your legs straight, hold onto your big toes with your index and middle fingers and Prana Mudra. Move your chest forward and down, head to the knees. Now inhale through the left nostril and exhale as you perform the Nadishwara Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next posture is Midhokasana. Sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between your heels. Bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around your legs. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze to the third eye. As we're going to perform the new pranayama, Ujjayi pranayama, which is again gently resting the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making ocean-like sound internally. Visualize Swamiji on hidden space as you perform this asana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next posture is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with your heels together. Place your chin, mouth and nose on your heels. Insert your hands below the legs, keeping your elbows together onto the ground along with your fingers. Keep your palms facing upwards, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next posture is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift your one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as you perform Paschimottanasana. We're going to perform the new pranayama, the Pratyahara pranayama, which is inhale deeply and then hold your breath. Concentrate in succession on your souls, organs of your generations.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next posture is Anantasana. Now lie on your back and lift your right leg behind your neck. Place your left hand holding your foot from the top. Straighten your body and concentrate on the prana moving from your Mooladhara chakra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an infinite or endless one.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
The next posture is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, the previous posture, rest onto your elbow of your hand holding your foot. Concentrate on your prana moving from your Mooladhara chakra and gaze to the tip of the nose as you feel that you are in complete control in this posture.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next posture is Dirshasana. Now lie down onto your back. Bring your knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and calves with your arms. Now start to roll to the left and to the right as you perform this asana, visualizing Swamiji entering inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
The next posture is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. We're going to be having the set of asanas, performing it on the other side. The first asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next posture is Anantasana. Now lie on your back and lift your right leg behind the neck. Concentrate on the prana moving from your Mooladhara chakra as you visualize yourself as an infinite or endless one.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now perform Ankushasana on the other side as you feel that you are in complete control. Make sure you are gazing through the tip of the nose as you perform this asana.
शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next posture is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie onto your back and lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next posture is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you within as you perform this asana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next posture is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and keep your knees to the chest. Keep your soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदासा करे 300 उबे सफा करे.
The next asana is Janana Pravritti. In this posture, we'll be having 3 different steps. The first step is continue to lie on your back and move your knees to the chest. Now keep your arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. The next step is keep one knee bent to the ground, keep the other leg extended out straight. And then keep both knees bent to one side. And then keep both of your legs straightened to one side. And then now make sure your head is looking in the opposite direction of your leg. Perform this asana as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now we're going to perform Janana Pravritti again on the other side. I'll be repeating the instructions. Continue to lie on your back and move your knees to the chest. Make sure your arms reach to the side of the shoulder level. Keep one knee bent to the ground with the other leg extended. Now keep both knees bent to one side and both legs straightened to one side. Make sure your head is looking in an opposite direction of your legs as you perform this asana.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next posture is Dvipada Pitam. Now lay on your back and bend your knees and place your feet flat onto the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Perform Murcha Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose and then lock the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha. And then hold your breath and then slowly exhale as you visualize yourself as steady as a bridge as you perform this asana.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next posture is Paryankasana. Now lie on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well as fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as steady as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
The next posture is Uttanasana. Now continue to lay on your back and move your knees to the chest. Make sure your hands are on your shoulders. Start to move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize you're a dog laying on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
The next posture is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to lower back for support if needed. Keep your elbows and hand extend the mat below, helping the balance of your body as your legs are raised up. Now start to move your legs around and around in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजेत् चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next posture is Viparita Karani 2. You can stop the movement of your raised legs and visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
The next, the next posture is Langalasana. Now lay onto your back and lift your hips. Take your feet over your head. Toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground behind your back with your palms clasped. Rest your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
The next posture is Saitya Paschimottanasana. Now lay onto your back and move your legs over your head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest and hold your toes. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivam himself. Perform this asana as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next posture is Supta Konasana. In the same position, spread your legs wide apart, hips above your shoulders. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next posture is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground. Hold your ankles, keeping your knees straight. Roll backwards onto your back, keeping your legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next posture is Supta Prasarita Padangushthasana. Now lie on your back and keep your legs in a vertical posture. Hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. Open your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space as you perform this asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next posture is Supta Padhangushthasana. Now lie on your back with your legs extended straight up. Hold your big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next posture is Matsyasana. From Supta Padhangushthasana, the previous asana, move your legs into the Padmasana posture. Now lay on your back and hold your opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next posture is Parasaramasana. Now lay on your back in the Padmasana posture. Place backside of your right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Rama onto your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
The next posture is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back and legs in the Padmasana posture, lift your hips and legs up. You can use your support of your hips to hold your elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
The next posture is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and keep your one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend the both arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषि इशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now perform again Vrikshasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषि इशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next posture is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Continue to lay on your back and interlace your fingers around your neck. Lift both feet off the ground. Extend the one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternating extend the raising legs, raising knee again and again. As you perform this asana, visualize Mamaji entering a space.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Then exposure is Marothanasana. Continue to lay on your back and now lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Engage Mula Bandha as you perform this asana.
श्वोत्थानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्थानं भवति.
Then exposure is Brikhasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat onto the ground. Now stand up and sit back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Then exposure is Luthasana. Now lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Complete rollover, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Mamaji in a space.
अथ उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Then exposure is Sarathasana. Now lie onto your belly with your toes extended. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Now contract your lips, making a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Perform the Sarada Kumbhaka, which is inhaled through the mouth, making a sound of a flute as you do so. Visualize you are carrying warriors into the battle for Dharma on your chariot back as you perform this asana.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Then exposure is Dehalunghanasana. Now place your palms onto the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Do this as you feel yourself you have gone beyond the body and mind as you perform this asana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Then exposure is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now we come to the next karana, the Lolitika karana. Stand with your knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring back to the center. Tilt your head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Start to move your head in all directions. Then exposure is Sarpasana. If you have a rope with you, you can bring it along and tie your feet with a rope. Otherwise, please stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms by the sides, hands touching your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upward around your body. Engage Mula Bandha as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Then exposure is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all your fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the wrists. Start to begin to move and walk like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in this posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
That exposure is Ashwasana. While you are standing, again place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in this posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next posture is Kapotadikatasana. Stand straight with your feet together. Now interlace your hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Now we'll be moving on to the next karana, the Thalapashpatam karana. Now stand tall with your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep your toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, lowering the waist and shoulder the respective heel. Visualize holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you perform this karana. The next posture is Khadgasana. Now lay onto your stomach, jump your feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring your palms together, forming Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति.
The next posture is Uttanottanam. If you have the weights with you, you can bring it along and perform it with your weights. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and then stand up. Do this again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji on inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next posture is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over your head and jump repeatedly. Do this as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नजेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
The next posture is Ushtrasaka. From a standing position, pull the sole of your one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and then stand up. Alternate this on both sides as you visualize Swamiji on inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now we have the next karana, the Parshvajanu karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with your toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift your opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes facing downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with your hands pointing outwards and keep your hands closed in the fist position. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of your thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of your body. The next posture is Tandavasana. If you have the weights with you, you can bring it along and perform it along with this asana. Now on one leg up, keep the opposite leg extended forward, lower the body down to the mat and then stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next posture is Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on top of your opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in this posture.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
The next posture is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of your right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform this asana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next posture is Ekapadhasana. Now stand straight on your right leg. Keep your left foot on your opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in a space as you perform this asana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next posture is Dhurvasana. Now stand on your right leg, hold the big toe on your left foot. Now straighten out to the side and rotate your body quickly on your standing leg as you visualize the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Trivikramasana. Now stand on your right leg and lift your left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate this posture sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu onto your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now we'll be having again the Parshvajanukarana. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with your toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift your opposite knee toward the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with your hand pointing outwards and close to the fist position. The next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thighs. Do this as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next posture is Brahmanasana. Now place the right foot on the inner left thigh and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
The next posture is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap your right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes on the other side of your left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform this asana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next posture is Ekapadhasana. Now stand straight on your left leg. Place your right foot on the opposite thighs. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space as you perform this asana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next posture is Dhruvasana. Now stand on your left leg. Hold your big toe of your right foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on your standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Trivikramasana. Now stand on your right leg and lift your left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate this posture sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu onto your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body for the next few seconds. The next posture is Gorakanjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. We are going to perform the new pranayama, the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nose and hold your breath. And then with a mental force, move the prana through all different areas of your body.
प्रथमहि उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
The next posture is Kanchasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and the calves and then wrap it around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Bhairuvasana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोबूपक की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फनापानी उकड़मोड़ वैसे.
The next posture is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and palms joined over back facing downwards in Namaskara Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फनापानी उकड़ वैसे.
The next posture is Paripitasana. Now keep your heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, your fingertips touching the toes or the mat in front of you as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
The next posture is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Keep your eyes forward and down and slowly lift the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next posture is Sushtanga Kapaliyasana. Now kneel down, head onto the ground. You can place the palms spread for support. Now raise your body on your head and legs moved into the Padmasana posture. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space as you perform this asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next posture is Guptasana. Now keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of your hips. Place your hands on top of your respective knees. Sit straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. You're going to perform again the Jivachala Pranayama, which is inhale through the nose and hold the breath. Then with the mental force, move the prana through all different areas of your body. Visualize you're sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next posture is Vrikshasana 2. Now with your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight into the handstand position. This asana is to be practiced to purify the 7 different chakras on our body. Visualize you are a tree with the deep roots onto the ground as you perform this asana. If you have a partner with you, you can use it for a support or a wall for a support for this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shubhu-asana. If you're already in the same handstand position, be in the same posture. Otherwise, again, get to the handstand position. Gaze to the third eye now. Visualize the energy, tejas in the body is getting enhanced through this very asana. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दोवूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next posture is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump your legs back onto your hands and your feet. Palms by the chest, body press off the mat. Now push your body up and down again and again as you perform this asana, visualizing yourself as a fish.
न्युब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
The next posture is Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone onto your belly, keep your hands by your hips. Extend your legs gently and toes pointed outwards. Now lift the chest to the left and the right like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you perform this asana.
न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
The next posture is Niralambhanasana. Now lie prone onto your belly and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus posture, holding your chin. Keep your legs straight, toes pointed together. Feel that you are self-supported and completely independent in this posture.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next posture is Chatrasana. Now lie onto your stomach and place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees, bringing the feet towards your upper back. Lift up your head and the chest. Engage Mula Bandha as you see yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Vajrasana. Now sit onto your knees with your tops of your feet flat on the mat. Stretch your arms in the front, palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेच पूरकैः.
The next posture is Meshasana. Now push your body up into the Gajasana posture, which is on your hands and your feet with your hips raised. Now start to alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize and experience yourself as powerful as a ram in this posture.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next posture is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs onto the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground as you engage Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as an unborn existing for all eternity. If you have difficulty in this posture, try your best and perform this asana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
The next posture is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on your heels with your legs together. Interlace your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji entering your space as now we're going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, which will gently restrict the navel cavity and then inhale through the nose, making ocean-like sound, and exhale slowly as we interlate Chanda Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की माहिली अग्रिमेड लगावे.
The next posture is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward and to the sides and then backwards. Start to give massage to various different joints and muscles throughout your body as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
The next posture is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Keep your feet turned out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine straight, hands on top of your respective knees. Visualize yourself as a Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on your back as you perform this asana.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next posture is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with your legs folded back, toes pointed backwards. Keep your knees wide, gaze to the third eye as you visualize that you are residing in a blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next posture is Mandukasana 2. Sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Hands under the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform this asana.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next posture is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread fingers wide. Keep your thumbs touching and base of your hand touching the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And now start to stick out your tongue and exhale. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu.
दोबू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदा निवैसे समशरीरनी काठ हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next posture is Bisrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place your perineum on your heels. Separate the knees sideways and place it on the ground. Now make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze to the tip of the nose and inhale. Slowly exhale as you gaze and visualize yourself as a Devi, presiding over any administrative fears you have.
दोवू पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान अपनी हो जी.
The next posture is Makadasana. Now keep your soles together, top your feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpits. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself playing as a monkey in this posture.
दोवू पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी भिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूल द्वार एड्यां पर न्यावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
The next posture is Vajrasangharasana. Now stand on your toes, keep your soles or the feet together. Sit on your heels, knees widen off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of the nose. Feel embodying a diamond-like strength for yourself and for Sangha, the spiritual community, as you perform this asana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दोवू एडी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा ऊभा राखे थिये आडे वाज पसारे धीरा.
The next posture is Kanjanasana. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides. Visualize you are having perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments as you gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा स्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत्.
The next posture is Kurumasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on back of your heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Now rest your hands on top of your respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you are a turtle, having a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाजशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next posture is Yogasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on back of your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next posture is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind. Keep your feet near your opposite knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize you are in the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभौ होगी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दछी पाकड़े पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्यावे.
The next posture is Ustrasana too. In the kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hip forward and tilt your head back. Perform this asana as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मिद हुताशनः.
The next posture is Jatyasana too. With your heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat and then place back of your head on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming in this posture.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
The next posture is Viratasana. Now sit on the knees with your thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next posture is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, rise the hips higher Bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels. Bring the head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहुताशनः.
The next posture is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with your toes tucked. Hold your arms with your opposite hands. Gaze to the nape of the nose as you visualize, and this is the boon filling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you visualize Paramashiva on your inner space.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next posture is Varahasana too. Now keep your knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. Keep your hands holding your head. Rest your hand and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, as you perform this asana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
The next posture is Mundasana. Now kneel down. Place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers. Place your head on the mat. You can use it supported holding with your hands. Walk your knees forward, lift your hips up, and then raise your legs and be straight. Be stable in this posture as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
The next posture is Andhasana. Now kneel down and keep your head between your knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Keep your hands holding your head. Now start to exhale slowly as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space as you perform this asana.
प्रथम पगतली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे फनापानी उकड़कर बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next posture is Viparita Shalabhasana. In this posture, if you have weights, you can use the weights to perform this asana. Now lie onto your belly and move your arms extended out straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust as you perform this asana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next posture is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly with your arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat and lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with your purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment. Perform this asana as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next posture is Akasha Kapothasana. Now lie onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove as we perform this asana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next posture is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so the navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be steady in this posture as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुच्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next posture is Vrishikasana 2. Now kneel down and keep your hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs and bend back to touch your feet on the head. Lift your chin and hold this posture. You can do the best of your ability to perform this asana as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
The next posture is Vrishasana. Place your perineum down on your right heel. Keep your left foot outside of your hip, ankle to the sides. Place your hands under the mat as we're going to perform the new pranayama, the Antaranga pranayama. Quickly and forcibly inhale through the nose. Hold the breath for a short while and slowly release through the nostrils. Visualize you are a bull as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेद् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
The next posture is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Now lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of your left foot over top the right. Get your balance above the mat as you continue to perform the Antaranga Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेद् धृतम्
The next posture is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on your left heel. Keep your left foot outside of your hip, ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize you are a bull as you continue to perform the Antaranga Pranayama.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेद् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
The next posture is Balagunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground and sit on your heel of your left foot. Place your right foot flat under the ground with your knee raised towards your chest. Place your palm on your respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Now visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, onto your inner space. And remember, continue to perform the Antaranga Pranayama.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी
The next posture is Grihasana. Now squat with your feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. As you quickly, forcibly inhale through the nose, hold the breath for a short while, then slowly release through the nostril as you perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Then exposure is again Balagunasana. Now place your right toe onto the ground and sit on the heel of your right foot. Place your left foot flat on the ground with your knee raised towards the chest. Place your palms on top of your respective knees and maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas, onto your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
That exposure is Utkatasana. You can use the weights to intensify the practice of this asana. If you have weights, you can bring it along with you and perform this asana. Now squat onto the toes with your heels up and knees off the mat. Place your perineum on your heels and hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your spine straight as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Then exposure is Vajrasanghara too. Now sit under the toes with your perineum on your heels and soles together. Keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold onto the opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space as you perform this asana.
प्रथम पना पाणी होए जैसे दोवू एडी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा ऊभा राखे थिये आडे वाज पसारे धीर.
Then exposure is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with your feet hip width apart. Keep your hands under the soles of your feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows to the navel. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you're able to consume and live off air alone.
दोवू हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना भिलग आने.
Then exposure is Padugasana. Now place back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands, wrapping around your feet like a shoe. And now start to walk around as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Then exposure is Kukkutodana. Place your palms on the mat. Raise both feet upwards onto the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Then exposure is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands onto the mat. Raise your legs upward onto the handstand position. Move around your two hands dancing. Feel yourself becoming free from all inhibitions in this posture. If you have difficulty, you can actually go ahead and perform it again and again.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Then exposure is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring your opposite hand to the head and be stable. Engage Mulabandha as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space as you perform this asana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Then exposure is again Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring your opposite hand to the head and be stable as you perform this asana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः.
Then exposure is Kadambasana. Now sit onto the ground with your feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life for you.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत कदम्ब भवति.
The next posture is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with the heels in the perineum. Hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize any excess vata getting released or balanced within your system. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
The next posture is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both of your hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with your knees straight. Now lift the entire body off the ground slowly and keep your chin up. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next posture is Dhanurasana too. Now sit on the ground and hold the left toe with your left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a Paramashiva's bow as you perform this asana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next posture is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift your left leg over top of your left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of your left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift up your head and chest and find your balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next posture is Pranasana. Now place your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left foot flat onto the ground. Have your left shoulder underneath your raised left leg and place your hands flat onto the ground. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
The next posture is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place your right foot at the root of your left thigh, then the left leg by the side of your right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist your body and remain steady. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize the great sage and the yogi Matsyendranath, the master of the Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next posture is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg up with your knees straight. Now lift the entire body off the ground and keep your chin up. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next posture is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the right toe with your index and middle fingers. And now pull the foot to the right here. As you extend the left leg out, holding a foot with your left hand, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as you perform this asana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next posture is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift your right leg over top of your right shoulder. Bring your left foot across and hook on top of your right foot. Now lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the right. Lift up your head and chest and then find your balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Then exposure is pranasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and bring your left foot flat onto the ground. Have your left shoulder underneath your raised left leg and place your hands flat onto the ground. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Then exposure is Paramashivoham. Now place your right foot at the root of your left thigh, then the left leg by the side of your right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and then twist the body and remain steady. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize the great sage and the yogi Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Then exposure is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Move your chest forward and down and hold your front foot. Bring your head towards the knee. We're going to perform the new pranayama, the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, which is inhale through the nose and hold the breath. And then with the mental force, move the prana through all the different areas of your body. Visualize Swamiji on Tiredness space as you perform this asana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Then exposure is Karaunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of your right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Then exposure is again Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum without the heel. Move your chest forward and down, hold your toes, feet and bring your head towards the knee. Again perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, which is inhale through the nose and hold the breath, and then with the mental force, move the all different areas of your body as you visualize Swamiji on inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Then exposure is Karaunchasana. Now place your right ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of your left foot and then lift the leg up towards. Keep your knees straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Then exposure is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Again perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka as you inhale through the nose and hold the breath. And then with the mental force, move the prana through all different areas of your body. Gaze, embodying the peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in this posture as we continue to internally Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
That exposure is Ghorakshasana. Keep your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with your respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest as we perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Then exposure is Bhagasana too. Bring your left heel to the perineum, right foot onto the left thigh. Close your eyes with your index and middle fingers. Now, take your ring and little fingers and ears with the thumbs, gaze to the third eye and meditate on the Lord Arihanta, the enlightened one, as we are going to perform the new pranayama, the Shanmukhi pranayama, which is inhale deeply and then place your fingers little beneath, lower the lip, ring above the upper lip, middle closing your nostrils, index fingers over your eyes, thumbs closing your ears. As this is the Shanmukhi mudra. Visualize Swamiji on your inner space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजगने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापेज्जनं भ्रुभिः मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः.
That exposure is Yogasana too. Now place your feet on top of your opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside you. Keep your palms facing up. Keep your spine straight and gaze to the tip of the nose. In this posture, we are going to be performing the new pranayama, the Kakachangu pranayama, which is curling the tongue inside the mouth. So the tips slightly come outside of your lips, creating a small gap to inhale through like a beak of a crow. Hold your breath after the exhalation. Perform this pranayama as you perform this asana. Visualize Swamiji in a space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगिनां योगसाधने.
The next posture is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands onto the mat and lift the knees off the ground slowly. Get your balance above the ground. Again, perform the Kakachanga Kumbhaka. As you visualize yourself as a rooster and engage Moola Bandha while you perform this asana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Then exposure is Siddha Haratanyasana. From Padmasana, now insert both of your hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Now, avoid lifting the body up, just stay seated on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you again going to perform the Kakachanga pranayama. Repeating the instructions, it's going to be curling the tongue inside the mouth so the tips slightly come outside of your lips, creating a small gap to inhale through like a beak of a crow. Hold your breath after the exhalation. Visualize Swamiji in a space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो वो गोड़ा संधि धरे उभय हथेले भूधरी राखे पोछा गोड़ा संधि में दाखे पिष्टि हथेली की है जहाँ आसन लगवा राखे तहाँ नासा दृष्टि अचल ठहरावे सिद्ध हस्तली नाम कहावे.
The next posture is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place your hands on the mat through the gap of your calves and the thighs. Now lift the thighs up to the shoulder level and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the tip of the nose. Now visualize yourself as an elegant man as you continue to perform the Kakachangu Pranayama.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत हंसासनं भवति.
The next posture is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind the body. Now interlace your fingers in Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Kakachangu Pranayama as we engage Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
The next posture 2. From Padmasana, insert both of your hands through the thighs and the calves again. Now bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Again perform Kakachangu Pranayama as we visualize you're a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवाइल्या वा पहल्या अंश्रघा हाता.
The next posture is Ganti Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and the calves. Now bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Bend your head down, tuck the chin to the chest as we perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze through the tip of the nose. Visualize you rejoicing in the knowing when Paramashiva's secret knot posture. Perform Kakachangu Pranayama as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् कृत्वा पद्मासने जङ्घयो हृदये करो कूर्परस्थानपर्यन्तं विभेद्य स्कन्धधारणम्.
Utthana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, again insert both of your hands through the thighs and the calves. Now lay on your back and bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulder with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mula Bandha. Feel that you are like a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Continue to perform the Kakachangu Pranayama as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
The next posture is Pangu Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place both your hands through the gap of your thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Now lift the body up and hold slowly. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you engage Mula Bandha and perform this asana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य बनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now we're going to perform Pangu Kukkutasana again on the other side. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Now place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrists with the other hand. Now lift the body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेनान्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति। जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्।
The next posture is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform all three bandhas, the Moola Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha, all put together as performed as Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji entering in a space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात् उत्तानौ स्वकरौ च शक्तियुगलान्ते साधो कृत्वा समौ।
The next posture is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palm on top of your knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashivam entering a space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्।
The next posture is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle fingers around your right toe. From the bottom of your foot, lift the elbows as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the respective knee and keep it straight. Visualize yourself as a Paramashiva's bow as you're going to perform it on the other side. Engage Moola Bandha, continue to
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्।
The next posture is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold the big toes. Now inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow. Engage all three bandhas as we perform Moola Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Continue to internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् कारणेन दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्।
The next posture is Dridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3. The previous posture. Now lift the chest up, gaze through the third eye. Engage Moola Bandha. Visualize that you are action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything which you come across, you destroy. As we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च किञ्चिदुत्थानहृदयोन्यासिकामवलोकयेत् दृशासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
The next posture is Nagrasana. From Karmukasana 3, the previous posture, move your arms behind your back, holding onto your opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Now lay down onto your elbows, thighs and the back, gaze to the tip of the nose. We're going to switch the pranayamas as we move on to the Sahaja Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose, hold the breath comfortably, and then release and exhale slowly. Visualize yourself as a snake as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंग अग्र को दाशे मस्तक को समसूधो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे आसन नग्र ऐसे विधि करे नासा रोग जुना रहा ये विशाली पिनस होया.
The next posture is Kandukasana. Now lie on your back and bend your knees, feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest. Make sure your head is touching your knees. Engage Mula Bandha as we're again going to perform the Sahaja Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose and hold the breath comfortably. And then release, exhale slowly. Visualize that your body is squeezed into a ball position as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तवादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
The next posture is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back and keep your knees raised together. Make sure your feet is flat on the ground. Keep your hands interlocked under your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and again perform the Sahaja Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose. Hold your breath comfortably, then release and exhale slowly. As you visualize Swamiji on inner space, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठदोजी करे एक समेल रसोई उभय हस्त कांकसी करे सोले मस्तक नीचे धरे नासा अग्रदृष्टि टहरावे यातई नाडि सरल तपावे.
The next posture is Marakatapitasana. Now lie onto your back and bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat. Place an upturned palms under your heels. And now lift your hips up. Perform Jalandhar Bandhan Mula Bandha. We're going to be switching the pranayamas from Sahaja Pranayama to Murcha Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through your nose and then lock under the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhar Bandha. And then hold your breath and then slowly exhale through the nose, maintaining the same throat lock as you perform the Jalandhar Bandha. Now visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next posture is Uttana Shakipithasana. Now lie supine and raise your hips up. You can use your hands for support of your hips placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin pressed to the throat center. Perform Jalandhar Bandhan Mula Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose as we're going to continue to perform the Murcha Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose, then lock the chin to the chest as in Jalandhar Bandha and hold the breath and then slowly exhale through the nose, maintaining the same throat lock posture. Visualize Swamiji on your inner space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next posture is Narakasana. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. You can use the hands to lower back for support if needed. Keep your elbows and hand extend the mat below, helping the balance of your body as your legs are raised up. Again, perform the Murcha Pranayama as we inhale deeply through the nose, then lock the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha. Hold your breath, then slowly exhale through the nose, maintaining the same throat lock. Visualize you are blissfully traveling through the hill unscathed, smoothly, as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next posture is Tiryanavkasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Now raise the leg up vertically and then slowly lower them and keeping them core engaged. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Perform the Murcha Pranayama as we inhale and retain the air firmly, adopting the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale slowly while maintaining this Bandha. This is to perform your whole being into the next level. Visualize your boat crossing the ocean of samsara as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next posture is Dvajasana. Now keep your upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically. Keep your elbows, shoulder and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs in a vertical posture and hold. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. As you keep in the position of this Tiryanavkasana, holding the ground with the neck, the back, with the elbows, move up to 2 toes of the feet. As you're going to perform this is called as Dvajasana. As you visualize, you are the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations. Internally, make sure you're chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाख्येन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनजेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
The next asana, which is the last asana, we're coming to the end of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, is the Mritasana. Now lie supine and completely relax your whole body. Make sure you avoid having any and all micro movements. Visualize your body is dead. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you from all patterns. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, which is the giver of all powers, and you're able to see your kundalinis flowing through your spine. As you continue to lay flat on the ground, relaxing all parts of your body. The whole body is like a dead body, removing the fatigue and brings peace to your mind. And this is called the Mritasana. Make sure and remember to internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly relax, and actually you can go ahead, start to move your toes, your fingers, your wrists, legs. Feel you're completely blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and rock your body side to side. And come back to the comfortable seated posture onto our yoga mats. Yes, as now we have completed the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we are coming to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is a power manifestation session. Right after this Nithyananda Yoga, it's good that all of us can enter directly to the power manifestation space, that we can actually go ahead and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So make sure you're quickly going ahead and changing your yoga attire and coming back and being seated for this power manifestation session, where we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. Now let us all sit straight. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our inner space, keeping our hands in Namaskara Mudra onto our heart center. And we'll be ending this Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Nithyanandam. We'll be starting the next session very shortly.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to quickly settle down as we're getting to prepare ourselves for the power manifestation segment. It's going to be an intense 21 minutes power manifestation. So I request all the participants to quickly wrap up your yoga kits and get ready with the power manifestation kit. Jnananjana, Atmamurti, eye bands, pen and paper. So let's quickly get ready with the power manifestation kit. Now we'll be starting the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to quickly settle down. Still few of them are moving with the yoga kit. So let's quickly settle down for the power manifestation. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavatidam Trigunarakidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome you all once again for the day 3 of Paramashivoham level 3 season 2. It's an intense 21-day yoga and meditation, a global virtual conclave with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I hope everyone had a wonderful yoga segment. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. It is going to be 21 minutes intense power manifestations. So before that, I request all the participants, there are still few cameras are off. I request every participant to please turn on your cameras. And make sure you are fully visible in the cameras. A few cameras are off, so let's quickly settle down and make sure yourself present in the front of the camera. So yes, let's start. Yesterday all we had a Sadashiva Murti Bhava Samaj Darshan, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself have initiated all of us into the power manifestation and the power of third eye. So now in this segment we're going to manifest the power of third eye, and we're going to have a multiple rounds where we're going to manifest third eye and we're going to identify the shapes. So I request all of you to get ready. Please bring your power manifestation items, which is the eye bands, pens and papers. If you have Jnananjana, Krishna Shila, bring everything. Yes. So now in this segment I will be projecting your shapes on your screen. So moment we blindfold ourselves, we'll start the power manifestation. So let us put your blindfolds. Let's sit straight. Make sure your blindfolds are proper. Put your blindfolds on and sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye. He himself is manifesting as Paramashivam with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, intensely manifesting through this body. Let's merge yourself in oneness with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's intense the Mahavakya. Let Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself, reveal to our three eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now everyone can relax. You can slowly open your eyes. Relax. Now you can pen down, and also please do post in the Zoom chat what Swamiji have revealed to you. Whether it's any shapes, colors, whatever Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation, from the moment you closed your eyes, please pen down all that. So before revealing the answers, before verifying the answers, let's take a moment. If the viewers watching us on the Facebook, YouTube live, please post in the comment section as well. So all the participants are joining us having this two-way video conferencing, the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Please use the Zoom chat. You can directly post what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. So let us verify your answers now. So here is the square which was projected for you during this power manifestation. Maybe you have seen some colors. It also has a violet and also the blue, light blue, which was bordering the two sides of the square. So please do post how you are able to manifest the first round of the power manifestations. So with this, let us enter into the second round of the power manifestation. See, this whole 21 minutes of this power manifestation is too important because all of us have just finished the intense authentic yoga sessions. So our whole bio memory, the bio energy is too much awakened and aligned with the cosmic geometry. So it is the best time for us to manifest the powers. And if you are like beginners, if you are just now starting manifesting these powers, yesterday we had a wonderful initiation from the Paramashiva himself. So Swamiji himself have initiated into all of us into the third eye awakening. So yes, so let us use this to intensely fully participate in this segment of the powers. So let us enter into the second round now. So I request all of you to put the eye bands back. Make completely closed. There is should not be any holes or any lights. So yes, let's sit straight. Bring tremendous oneness. Drop all the incompletions, everything, just surrender at his feet. And just remember, Swamiji himself is sitting on your third eye and manifesting this power of third eye. With that complete oneness, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Relax. Open your eyes.
Om Nithyananda
Open your eyes now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So before verifying the answers, please do. If you have a pen and paper, please do write. First, write all the revelations Swamiji have given during this power manifestation segment. During this particular segment, the level 2. Please do write all the things what Swamiji have showed you, whether it may be colors, numbers, a scenario, pictures, or even how you felt during this power manifestation. Please do write that also. And if any of your participants are feeling that you're feeling any obstacles, are not able to manifest these powers, or like you have any questions, how to manifest, any obstacles, all that, please do post in the Zoom chats. And for the better experience, we recommend all the participants who are watching us on social media, please do join. Click the link via paramashivoham.org and join the segment so that acharyas can help you, guide you easily through the video conference, to a video conference. So yes, let's quickly post all the revelations which I have given you during this power manifestations. So yes, so now let's verify your answers now. So here you can see the picture which was projected on your screen, which is a circle which is illuminated by the red color. Yes. So now you can post. And there are so many colors out there. If you just quickly, like, deeply notice, there is a white circle, have a yellow, a red outer glow, I would say. Then there is a complete background. So circle, and there is a cloudy shape. So it's like there are certain ways. There are like initial ways Paramashiva start revealing, Swamiji start revealing in multiple ways. So let's have all that. Make sure you keep posting whatever you're manifesting, and even if you're facing any obstacles, please post that as well. So all the acharyas are third eye initial people, so we'll be able to scan and give you the solutions. So yes, with that, let us enter into the final round of today's first segment of our manifestation. Now again, we're going to have shapes, and let us prepare. Let's put your blindfolds back. Make sure it is completely tight. We may have a feeling like, oh no, I'm not going to open my eyes. So let's have completely foolproof way as well. Only if that complete darkness enters, then you will be able to see the third eye, and there won't be any doubts whether I'm seeing through my two eyes or naked eyes or something. There should not be any doubt we should carry inside. Just you should melt inside in oneness with the Swamiji. That is the key point to manifest the power. So yes, let us put our blindfolds back. Just remember Swamiji in your third eye. Just recall all the oneness moment. Wherever you felt that you and him are one and the same, just remember all that Swami Vannada moments. And let's intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let him reveal through your third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So before verifying the answers, let's quickly also pen down all the revelations given by the Swamiji during this power manifestation. Let's quickly post all the things which Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation. Yes. While we are typing, let us also verify our answers now. So here you can see the triangle which was projected for you during this power manifestation. Same like previous ones, it all of luminosity. It has a blue, kind of white as well. Triangle. So now you can post, also share in your social media how you are able to manifest the 3 rounds of the power manifestation. Please do share with your friends and families. And if you are facing any obstacles, please do post that as well. Maybe you can use the platform, Zoom chats, to post your questions or any doubts, or if you're facing any obstacles during this power manifestation. So that way, not only for this segment, for every segment, Acharyas will be able to help you and make you manifest, help you manifest these powers. So yes, with this, we'll be coming to the end of this day 3, the first segment of power manifestation. So now I'll be getting into the next segment, preparing ourselves throughout the day for Paramashivam Season 2, Day 3 segments. So yes, quickly I request all the participants to quickly finish your social media postings, and let's get ready for the next segments. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sudrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here with us today. How are all of you doing? Great. Great to see all of you, Nithyanandam, everyone. All the participants sitting here. Maheri Shlak, Nithyanandam, Nitya Dahanananda, Janet, Karen, Nithyanandam, Madonna, Sandy Liu, Nithyanandam, Ma Amsakala, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratna Prabha, Tanja Devarni, Nithyanandam, Ma Lisa, Nithyanandam. So lovely to see all of you fresh and ready to enter today's day. Great. Now today, all of us are going to be entering into a very important aspect. I know every day is a very important aspect. Like each day we are covering different special dimensions of our own. Yesterday we learned about length, breadth, depth, time, and space. In this time dimension is something that all of us seem to keep battling with every day. We all seem to be having a lot of sometimes struggling with it, stuck in the time loop. Today, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how can we conquer time. From a very young age, we all are practiced to think in a certain manner. I know time and being punctual to time, being very disciplined to time is the way how we run as a society. And there's nothing wrong about it. But there is something wrong when this time starts binding us. Now, what does that mean? We are going to be learning about that and how to overcome that in today's session. Are all of you ready?
The most important part, we are all going to understand how we can master something. Please understand whether it is for us to achieve our goal, whether it is for us to achieve success in something, whether it is for us to experience fulfillment in something. In all these dimensions of life, we are always stuck. Whenever it comes to us experiencing a victory, whenever it comes to us managing life disorder, or whether it comes to being set our goal here or that time, one thing that all of us always have in common is, oh, here we want to, but it's a time. By the time I start to do something, I'm not able to achieve it. I'm not able to get my time for it. And it is always a struggle. And it's as long as you choose that way, as long as you follow it, there's such in the time. But today, we're going to be learning how you can break free from the time loop. How you can have a shift from the time loop. So that is one of the key aspects of what we're all going to learn today.
One very important.
Throughout this basic because of a very deep topic, and you will definitely have a lot of questions. Don't feel like, can I ask? Is it okay to ask? Like inhibition, please do not feel that.
Be comfortable.
This strategy is given to all of us so that we can experience the truth, like real true potential of ourselves. you will be able to really experience a huge breakthrough happening within you itself, which is that within you and happening within you. So let's all enter into today's day. And the first question we are going to be entering into is understanding. We're going to go into a time dimension in today's topics. That's the whole theme of the day. The first and foremost, understanding about ourselves, the genesis of identity. All of us are actually stuck in an identity crisis. An identity crisis is what most of us are struggling with. We see so many illustrations and this graphic gifs, right? You see that people are posting that they carry a mask, you have one inside, one outside. But even if you feel like, no, I don't really need to carry a mask, I'm not really carrying a mask, I'm not really carrying anything like that, but still I don't feel fulfillment, then this day is going to help you address that. And also touches another important aspect. When we learn about the genesis of our identity, what we think of ourselves are. Another very crucial aspect is how do you conquer it? What does it mean to be stuck in the past? What does it mean to travel in the future? And what does it mean to manifest reality, create life as we want? Not getting swayed, not getting drifting away with emotions or information, manifesting the reality, living as you want. All of these aspects happen when you long-term time. When you understand your genesis of identity, how do you think of yourself? What do you form as you? What the identity you talking about? All of these things. So every one of the certificate giving the Darshan Swamiji himself is going to be answering the questions that we have. Any doubts, any incompletions, or anything that we carry inside of ourselves, something simply clear it during the Darshan. One is asking our prayers and rules between the concepts that we're going to be learning are something phenomenal, which we have never heard of before. So these unique aspects, these unique components, for you to understand them more in depth, if you have some questions, you want to understand something better. Today, during the darshan, you all can feel free to post these questions to Swamiji. And Swamiji himself will be answering and giving the further details on each of these. Now, first, let's enter into the very first session where Swamiji explains to us about genesis of identity.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What do you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Understand? Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand? Wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen. Whatever you perceive as you is your first person. Whatever you perceive as others is your second person. Whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid. You and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that, nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it, nor be with it. Even if there are 10,000 more rules with sannyas, it is much better to live with sannyas. What is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion, happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you. This gap. The gap between your mouth and the heart. That is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting. All the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you. But people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment. I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately he would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. Study all the blind spots you carry between these four components of your identity: inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and complete all those incompletions which puts you in powerlessness. And you will experience Satori, and the Satori will become stable in you as enlightenment. Understand, completion is life. With completion starts life. With completion, life is awakened. With completion, everything auspicious starts in your life. Understand, in completion you may apologize, not because you feel powerless, but because you feel powerful now, not because at that time you did some mistake, but because at those days you had inadequate cognition. Please understand, as a law of life, your cognition will continue to grow. As law of life, your cognition will continue to grow. As law of life, you will continue to expand. Then now you have only two choices. One, either you go on be crying about your past as a wrong mistake.
Swamiji will just flow through you. When you drop your thoughts, when you drop your identity, the cosmic and identity, the cosmic energy flows through you. Chant the Mahavakya. And do the manifestation. Sorry, I think some people are saying that my sound was bad. Is it better now? Is the sound quality better now? Is the sound quality better now? I think the mic had just had a small issue. So I was just saying, all of you, you can check around you, you can look and see how the manifestation has happened for you around. Look at your dress, the laptop in front of you, between your fingers. Very clearly, you will see how so beautifully Swamiji is showing the manifestation happening. Now, we'll be entering into the next session. How many of you have heard of what are the dimensions of the cosmos that you know? Regularly, as per modern physics, what do they say are the dimensions? So we would have heard of length, breadth, and the depth, right? Then maybe we would have heard from Swamiji time and space, the time dimension and the space dimension. We have various theories like string theory, which says we have 11 dimensions. But generally, which we experience in our life, what we understand, we know the 3 dimensions of length, breadth, and depth, and the dimension of time. In this session now, Swamiji is very beautifully going to be revealing the 6th and the 7th, the higher dimensions of this cosmos up to the 7th dimension. What is the 7th dimension of the cosmos? Nityatva. Very beautifully now, we're going to be hearing from Swamiji about Nirantaratva and Nityatva. Let's now enter into this beautiful session.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing, all the pains which you have put it in back Just few line. Listen to this few line carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I am going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. We are going to be working on complete completion. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there are hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes and the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Amambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root, if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3 inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality, and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. And the fact does not influence your decision, and perception influences your decision. I asked you to get five examples. The perception influencing you as a fact and forcing you to take decision, and fact influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take a decision. Every time when you do completion, every time when you are completing, you are moving from Purusha to Mahapurusha, Mahapurusha to Siddha Purusha. Manonmaniya happens in you. Mana, Unmana happens in you. Bring completion every time. Every moment of your life, feel complete. Be in the space of completion, powerfulness, joy, bringing the space of completion, bringing the space of completion in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment of living is enlightenment. how both complement each other. Please understand. Ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender, please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, the giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Desire to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. I can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is, here I am not using in that meaning The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word Sharanagati. Powerfulness radiated by the devotees. And I was not weak. Akkammadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Understand. Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas. Meera, Akkamma are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice, just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. Intellectually, if you try to understand, it will only lead to that surrender happens during the war period. Only that meaning you will get it. It's not a powerlessness, kind of a giving up, a failure, dropout. But the Bhakti Sampradayas, the Bhakti traditions do not mean that kind of a surrender here. You become more and more powerful, more and more strong, more and more intelligent. The Bhakti Sampradaya, its definition of surrender is totally different. So understand, more and more practice of surrender leads to more and more experience of reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of bunch of incompletions.
Just now, Swamiji very beautifully revealed about the patterns that each of us carry inside us. The root thought patterns, when the patterns become strong, when the incompletions, the past thoughts, the emotional hangovers, that is what is an incompletion. So as that emotional hangover gets deeper in us, all the past thoughts, everything starts becoming stronger and stronger inside of us. And that forms what Swamiji calls as a root pattern, which all of us listen to and learnt about right now. Root pattern always gets created before the age of 7, and after the age of 7, pattern cannot be developed. It only becomes a branch pattern. But only from the root pattern, the root cognition with which you see life, only from that all incompletion starts happening. There's a very beautiful revelation that Swamiji gives for this, how the root thought pattern gets created inside of us. These incompletions, the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the futures. And all of these patterns boil down to one root thought pattern. This one root thought pattern that sits inside of us suffocates us. It suffocates you. It pushes you again and again back into incompletion. And it creates a deep hangover in you. And it is with that you start judging all the other patterns, incompletions, everything inside of you. Are all of you catching what a root pattern is, a root thought pattern is? Now, as long as this root thought pattern sits inside of you, and as long as that exists in you, understand all the incompletions, everything in life is created by this root thought pattern. And just you analyzing it, understanding this one root thought pattern will help you completely shift and have a breakthrough in the way you see life. Now, all of us are going to be focusing on identifying our root thought pattern. What is this root thought pattern which sits inside of us? Take a few minutes, identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Go back to the earliest incident. It could be something very small. It could be just that your brother grabbed a chocolate from you when you were supposed to, you wanted it. And it could be any small incident. Go back to that and identify the earliest incident and write it down. Take a few minutes.
Now, let us understand a little bit about what is this root thought pattern. Please listen very carefully. All of us have something called patterns, the thinking currents in us. Swamiji explained about it right now, correct? Now, these patterns that we carry inside of us, they sit in us as root thought patterns. And constantly, they make you get stuck into the same loop again and again and again, which means you will get stuck in life in the same thought pattern, the same thinking trend, and you're stuck to that. And what happens because of this? Continuously, you are stuck in that same thinking pattern. There's a very beautiful example that Swamiji gives. In how many of you have been to these temples in India where they keep elephants in temples? Ma Janet, I'll answer your question. Okay, Ma Janet, I'll answer your question. How many of you have been to India and seen these temples where they have elephants in temples? Can you all put yes? How many of you have seen? Okay, no problem if you've not seen, but those who have seen it. See, actually, it's a very beautiful thing. In temples, they keep an elephant in the temple and they make through, so they basically drive these elephants and the elephants will be blessing people. It's a very beautiful tradition. It has its own significance. In all of these temples, if you've seen Ma Saralananda, Ma Pushkala, when putting, you've seen, okay, understand. In all of these temples, right, when they put the elephant in front, it's a very huge elephants. They'll just be tied with a thin rope. Means if the elephant just kicks once, that's all, the whole rope will break and the elephant will be free. With some big heavy canes, nothing. They'll just have a lightweight stick and a thin rope holding back the elephant. You know why? When the elephants are small, what these mahouts will do is they'll tie the rope so strong. And when it's small, naturally the rope is going to be strong for it. And then the elephant is trained when it is very small itself. It will try to escape. It will not even attempt to break the rope. This is exactly root pattern. When you are small, based on some incompletion, many times it's absolutely illogical. Based on some illogical incompletion, we all create a pattern, we all get stuck to that pattern. And then what happens is, continuously, that pattern sits inside of us as an incompletion. Constantly, it pushes you back again and again and again into that same rut. And that incompletion, you get stuck. When you're just 7 years old, let's say your brother comes to you and he grabs a chocolate from you, which you got, and you feel like, oh my God, my most favorite thing is snatched away from me. And there you develop incompletion. From there onward, you keep creating this loop for yourself again and again and again. The brother will change. Maybe when you grow up a few years later, you will feel like, oh, okay, it's just silly thing. But the situations might change, people might change, but the feeling that life grabs from you remains the same. How many of you are catching it? First, it will be your brother. Then you will feel that, oh, it's my friends are the same, others are the same. You constantly project this pattern to everyone else. Ma Janet, you're asking, what if you don't remember any of the incompletions? Every one of us have incompletions. Every one of us. Here the question is, even if you go back to the most recent incompletion, identify what thought current it is inside of you. Then you will catch the thing. Then you will know what exactly is incompletion. It will take you back next, previous months. So I'll give you all another example. Let's say when you are young, okay, very small, you're playing in the rain. Okay, Andres is also saying, I can hardly remember anything. It was bad. Understood. Listen carefully to this example. You'll catch the thread.
when you are small, let's say you're playing in rain, okay? Your mom calls you and your mom tells, come in. You ignore her, you're enjoying the rain, you play in, you're continuing to play. And again, your mom calls you don't come. Third time she calls you don't come. Next, she just comes straight outside, gives you a tight slap, holds you by hand, drags you back inside the house and locks the door. Listen very carefully. What exactly happens now? The moment you see, now later on you may feel like, oh, okay, she did it out of her concern. She didn't want me to catch cold. But when you are 7 years old, all that you don't know, you don't understand that. You feel, why is my mother not even letting me to play? She doesn't love me. She hates me. I'm not her favorite child. She doesn't like me anymore. Like how much my other friends' mothers love the friends. My mother doesn't love me. I don't like her. She does not want me to enjoy. And understand that one cognition you make, my mother does not love me, she restricts me. When you're small, you think she stops you. You don't know the word restricting and all when you're small. You just feel like she stops you. Listen very carefully. That incident you may even forget when you grow. Let's say you're 8 or 9 years old, you forget and you're fine with it. But after your mother, you project the same incompletion in your teacher. When your teacher says, no, don't go to the washroom now, I don't allow you to go to the washroom, you again feel the same incompletion. You feel life that at that point it was mother who stopped you from playing in the rain. Now it is a teacher who's stopping you from attending your favorite cultural event or attending your favorite sports period. She is stopping you. So the cognition that life does not want me to enjoy, life is stopping me, changes from your mother to the teacher. You project the same incompletion. You feel, oh God, even my teacher does not want me to enjoy. Next, from your teacher, it changes to your friends. Your friends, you feel, oh God, look, my friend, every time whenever I go and do something she doesn't like, she keeps telling me, she keeps trying to restrict me. She wants me to only do whatever she wants me to do. After some time, you do the same thing to your girlfriend or boyfriend. You do the same thing to your fiance. You do the same thing to your husband or wife. After some time, you do the same thing to your child. You feel even your child is blackmailing you and holding you, not allowing you to do what you want. You do the same thing to your boss. You feel even your boss is not allowing you to do what you want to do. Understand the incompletion which started a small silly cognition you developed when your mother held you back from playing in the rain. Even when you're 50 years old, that same incompletion is still carried. People might change. You might not even remember this incident. See, Mom, Janet Chung, are you catching it? You may not even remember the incident that happened, which caused incompletion in you, but there's an incompletion inside of you. Ma, Andrea, are you also understanding? Ma Karen is saying she's clicking with you. Wonderful. Every one of us keep having these incompletions inside of us. People change, situation changes, everything changes, but the incompletion through which you perceive the incident does not change. That is what you're going to be identifying now. Please take a few minutes, pen down, write down the earliest incident. Even if you don't remember when you're 7 years old, 8 years old, what happened, it's okay. What is the earliest possible that you're remembering? It can be 2 months old, 3 months old, some deep pain or suffering you went through. From that, pen down. What was your inner image at that time? What was your outer image at that time? What is the life image at that time? And what is the other's image at that time? Please pen down. If any of you have any other questions, you can feel free to ask.
కొంచెం incidents. Now, as each of you are reliving, and as you complete, please understand every time you do this reliving and reliving, all the beliefs, the words that you carry inside of you about you, and how you project yourself to others, all the past pains, wounds, incompletions, it'll all completely start healing, and you will experience a phenomenal shift inside your inner space. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this only as a initiation, where you are literally experiencing that space of complete completion through Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, and Anupaya. So let us all get ready for the initiation. Now, I request all the participants, whoever have finished reliving and whoever is yet to finish reliving, you all make sure you take the time to do the reliving and reliving. It is very, very important that you do the completion, because the signs of completion, it gives you a huge shift in your inner space, how you handle life, how you manifest life, reality around you. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We are now going to be manifesting the power of materialization. See, today all of us, as you're all doing the completion process, your ability to complete, your ability to break free from patterns, your ability to bring the space of complete completion in you is directly related to your ability to manifest, your ability to create anything you want in life. Every time you break a pattern, it becomes a power. Like patterns are like the stopping points. Every time you break a pattern, it becomes a power. Now, if we just understand this one thing, right, how you can break free from all these root thought patterns inside of you. And if you catch this, the manifesting the power of materialization will be easier. What is materialization? Basically, you are making matter into energy and reassembling that energy back into matter. So you're disassembling matter into energy and reassembling energy back into matter. Now, let us experience that exact science as the power that Swamiji has gifted all of us. Ready? Shall we all start? We're going to be having Ma Shambhavananda. It's going to be guiding us into the manifestation.
we'll continue with the power of materialization. As Ma Nithyanandita had said, disassembling the matter, taking it to the space of antimatter and bringing it back to matter is how teleportation happens. Now what we're going to be doing is the materialization from the energy, bringing it as matter. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I think there was a small difficulty with my was audio. So basically what we are going to be doing, listen very carefully. You're going to be disassembling the matter to energy and reassembling the energy back to matter. This is the exact sign. You just need to connect to Swamiji. Can I request every one of you to sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line?
Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For any happening to happen, when we're dealing with matter, to make it energy, it's all about the vibration. That Mahavakya is the vibration that will make that form, that energy, that Paramashiva which exists out there into the matter that you can perceive in your reality. Now, in this power manifestation, all you're going to be doing is dropping your thoughts, finding that gap which exists in between your thoughts where you can access the present moment, having the power over the present, where all possibilities exist for anything to happen. Even modern science says the probability of an atom or an electron being in a particular place at a particular time is infinite. Literally, there was an article I had read which was really funny. The way they say it is like, tomorrow morning you can wake up on Mars. Because the probability of all your atoms being on Mars exists. The only thing is, as per modern science, naturally when you see it, they say the probability is so small it never happens. But through the power of the third eye, when you're no longer looking at it as matter, when you're looking at it as energy, as a quantum superposition of all the possibilities having the equal amount of probability to happen, that reality of you having a materialized object being as real as possible as now the reality you're experiencing, as you going and filling a cup of water or going and picking up some bhasma, that exists at the quantum level, which you access through the present moment when you drop your thoughts. When you chant the Mahavakya, bring that frequency, that vibration in tune with the cosmic energy. So now, as we're starting the power manifestation, sit straight, connect to Swamiji, remember Swamiji in your third eye. Sit as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya and unclutch from any thoughts happening within you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can open your palms up. You can look around you, whether it's on your deity, on your laptop, in your palms, in your dress. You can look around and see how the manifestation of Paramashiva has happened in your space. Let's all take a few seconds to check, look around. Many times the manifestation starts as intense heat. The energy that comes starts as intense heat in the palms. If you're even feeling that, understand you are manifesting. Don't feel like, oh, there's no material, there's no object. Many times there'll be small golden flakes, small golden shiny thing. When you put the torchlight, you'll be able to see. Or else there'll be an intense heat that comes in your palms when you're doing the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's all now verify the manifestation that has happened. You can take a look at your palms, at your dress, on your laptop, any deities you're having. These are the places usually we see a lot of manifestation happening. And if you have manifested, take a picture and post it, celebrate the manifestation. That is a direct prasadam from Swamiji. It's a direct blessed prasadam that you have received from Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Lita Sege, you're asking that I do not see anything, Ma. Does this mean it's taking more time to manifest physically for me, please? The fundamental cognition with which we should approach manifestation, I would say, is yes, when we are seeing the thing happening, when we see, yes, we know, yes, I am manifesting powers, we say, right? But what actually is power manifestation? Now, even now, me talking to you, you see, you have, let's say, a cup of basma, and you're seeing the basma in the cup. Right now, you have materialized it there. It does not exist, but you have materialized it. Anything in your reality is your materialization. Now, through the power manifestation science, we're understanding how we're materializing this world and changing it the way we want. That's all. So, first thing, you are manifesting. That is the most important thing. You are manifesting this power of materialization. Any power it may be, the minute you have heard it, you have manifested it. Now, why it's not coming in reality? Yes, it may be taking time. You may be not be able to see it. Question yourself again and again. What is that part of me not letting me see Paramashiva's manifestation? Swamiji has said the manifestation will happen. There is, see, it's the reality is there. Just you're not looking at that reality. We understand, right? The superposition, as we hear in modern science, where the every possible pathway for the particular particle to pass through, it goes through all of the pathways, and only when it reaches the other side, it chooses which one. So there is a parallel universe, a reality in which you have manifested. But it's just your eyes are not seeing that. You've not entered that, instead of you've entered this reality. Now, all the whole thing we're doing as power manifestation is being able to tune yourself to that higher reality. That's all. So the manifestation has happened, Ma. It's just that we are yet to tune ourselves to that feed. It's like you're watching on your TV. You're watching, let's say, BBC. Now, it's not that the show you have sat through so many programs intensely. It's a cumulative decision. Every time you make the decision, yes, power manifestation is for me. Power manifestation is happening. Every time you do that, you're increasing that frequency. At one point, it will just be a breakthrough and the manifestation will happen. But the key point is to keep that will persistence. Swamiji has said it has manifested. Someone told you that if you just change the channel, you're going to be watching Times Now News. It's not that if you don't creating out there as my life, then the whole manifestation will happen now. So keep the will persistence, keep the idea, yes, understand Swamiji is manifesting right now. I am seeing a matter means it is his manifestation. And the more and more you go in that space, the manifestation will just flow through you. So now we're going to be entering into the more further understandings from Swamiji on Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Let's now listen to this from Swamiji, further understandings on Nityatva, the seventh dimension of the universe.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form, your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? when you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's self's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, understand the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen. Anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me, even when it believes it is suffering. It cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language. Whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space, anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, The door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present and makes you experience Nityatva. Listen, I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand, this is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future, because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factual, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
your past, the past becoming the present, present. I think this is like such a breakthrough revelation, understanding the Nityatva, Nirantaratva. Okay, let me start this with a question. Can I request every one of you to post what according to you is Nityatva, what according to you is Nirantaratva? Come on, can I request all the participants to post, please? Madonna, Karen Hadley. Karen is laughing. Okay, come on, every one of you post what is Nityatva, what is Nirantaratva. Virupaksha, since you told, the previous time we played this video, it was not complete, so we replayed it just to make sure that you also understand. Come on, all the participants, Ma Wei Huang, Ma Zijing Yao. Can I request every one of you to post? Yes. Come on. Now please post the definition. What did you understand as Nityatva? What did you understand as Nirantaratva? I request all of you to post. Ma Orienta, I do see you sincerely sitting. Actually, I noticed quite a lot you're sitting in the sessions. Can I request you to also post? What did you understand? Ma Saroj Oblish, Wei Huang. See, there's some of you who sit very, very, very regularly and would really appreciate all of you posting. What did you understand? And same way, and similarly, Prakash Rao Ayya, Aseem Ayya, Harshal Mahajan, Chellaya Parani Andi Ayya, Ashok Amin Ayya, Teike Zhang, Du Xing Zhu, Lincoln Souza, and Xingxiang Wang, Ma Sonal, Zhang Shu Cheng, Yang Zun, Xin Ming Weng. There are a lot of you. Can I request every one of you to please come on camera? Can I request all the participants to come on camera, please? See, today's is too important and want to make sure none of you are missing it out. It is very important because today's session directly is going to be working on your inner space, giving you a complete breakthrough. So please make sure that you're not missing out. I request everyone to be on camera. Come on, dear participants. Madhyana, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Chetna. What did Swamiji reveal as Nityatva? What is Nityatva? What is Nirantaratva? Everyone is trying hard to guess, trying to see what is it, what is it. Okay. Nityatva, Swamiji beautifully reveals this concept of time. The first thing Swamiji reveals is anything that goes in circular motion cannot touch you, cannot affect you. Swamiji gave the example of the pond, the swan, and the reflection of that swan on the pond. And the supreme swan is Paramashiva. The reflection is us. The ripples in the pond cannot affect the reflection. The reflection is untouched by the ripples created in the pond. Am I right? The reflection is completely untouched. It has no impact of the ripples created in the pond. Now, the only thing that you need to do is understand that you are reflection. You're not part of the pond. All the ripples happening there is not going to affect you. This is the first thing. And then Swami revealed about 7 types, the layers or different categories of time. Listen very carefully. Nirantaratva is the ephemeral dimension. For example, the past entering into present,
present entering into future, future. Now, beyond this, there was a space before the past, there's a space after the future. Now, the normal time that we all know, that we all talk about, that we all measure is past, past becoming present, present, present becoming future, and future. Now, this entire layers of time that we see is nirantaratva. But beyond this, there's a space of time which exists as it is. That is nityatva. This nityatva exists beyond what we understand, beyond our understanding, beyond what we grasp, everything. Nityatva is the eternal component. It is the eternal aspect, the dimension which is eternal, beyond the peripheries of time, beyond the peripheries of anything that you are stuck with. For how many of you are hearing this for the first time and you feel like, it's like, oh my God, it's going above the head. How many of you feel like that? Beautiful. See, please catch it. Please understand this truth. Everything that is going in a circular motion, in a loop, we are stuck. And sorry, we cannot affect us. We are not stuck in that. Anything that goes in circular motion is only an illusion. That time which goes in circular motion is an illusion. It cannot affect you, the consciousness which is centered. How many of you are like, oh my God, this? So many of you like, what? My Janet is saying me, my Sonia is saying me. Donama, okay. You're saying you don't know how to spell. No problem. Okay. Now, I'm sure each of you have a lot of questions with this, right? How many of you would like, especially when Swamiji said anything that goes in circular motion is an illusion, for me, it's a breakthrough revelation. And I have a good news for all of you here. Today, all of you can ask your questions directly to Swamiji, not just prayers and boons, any questions. We all learned about Nityatva, Nirantaratva, the circular dimension, time, how anything that goes in circular motion does not affect us. Actually, that if I get a chance, I would definitely ask Swamiji about that because it is such a breakthrough revelation. How can something that goes in circular motion and not something that is anything that goes in circular motion, Swamiji said, cannot affect us. It's a delusion. And because time goes in circular motion, it is a delusion. Wow. It was like, even now, I cannot completely grasp it. I feel like, when Swamiji reveals further, we all will have extraordinary breakthroughs with that. So today, any of you have any questions that you would like to ask, you can feel free and post it to Swamiji. During the darshan, you can post your questions directly to Swamiji and Swamiji himself will be answering them. Yes, that's right. You get to ask your questions to Swamiji. Mylina Mayer is saying it's not that easy with the 7 and 5 points. Don't worry, Mylina Mayer. As you repeat it, as you start understanding it, you'll start grasping it. It's important that you understand the truth, not the words. Leave the words. Words are secondary. But it's important that you understand the truths. The 5 layers that is in front of us, and the 6 and 7. The whole 7, there's a, listen very carefully. There is a space before the past. There is past. Past entering into present. There is present. Present entering into future. And there is future. And there's a space after the future. Now, all of us interact with, know, understand about only till the periphery of future and past. Past becoming present, present becoming future, future. This is Nirantaratva. We are stuck in this rut. But beyond these 5 dimensions, there is a space before the past, there's a space after the future. Now, that entire loop, is Nityatva. That is what all of us are going to be initiated into today. Swamiji is going to be liberating us from all this time loop that we are stuck in, and he is going to be raising us to that highest consciousness. Catching it clear? Anyone else having any questions? Okay, so this is Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Now, all the time loop that you get stuck in, every time you are stuck in a certain past pattern, certain present, any issue that you are stuck in, if you complete with this one cognition, if you understand this one truth, you will see a beautiful way the shift will happen in you. So Deepak Katharaya is asking, what is the reason for incompletions in our life? Can we remove the incompletions and this? That's a good question. See, please understand that when you are constantly stuck in this loop, time loop, you will have incompletions because you're prone to incompletions. Am I right? You constantly perceive yourself only within the limitations of the past and the future. But there's a space beyond that which will give you complete access, which will make you realize that all this is just an illusion. But as long as we're just stuck in this rut, we are always struggling with this, and we always are just stuck in this loop. Today's initiation is a solution for you. Today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be working on liberating us from this time loop that we are stuck in. Just working on this will make us take a huge shift, a jump, and a breakthrough. So now, let us enter into understanding what Swamiji revealed just now. Understanding about this time loop and how you can experience that instant liberation from being stuck in this illusion called time. How can we experience instant liberation from being stuck in this constant time loop? That is what we are going to be seeing now. Okay, let's enter into a very quick exercise. I request all of you to please sit along. Please bring a paper and pen. Let's all enter into the process. See, amongst the 7 dimensions of the time, Swamiji told a very important truth, right? Swamiji said only the present has access to eternity. Only the present in that whole loop connects you to eternity. Everything else makes you get stuck in the loop. Among the 7 dimensions of time, only the present is established in Nityatva. The space before and the past, before the past and after the future also established in Nityatva. And by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you experience Nityatva. You experience that eternity. So, anything that is circular or repetitive is a reflection of Paramashivoham. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence in delusion. It can force or imagine itself as if it is suffering. Now, with this understanding, look at all the incompletions that you have and see where all you create this suffering. Where all do you constantly get stuck in this suffering? When you do that, when you cognize this, when you understand this one truth, you will start grasping, you will start understanding this most beautiful truth about life. You will stop getting stuck in the loop of time. Are all of you getting it? Catching it? I think this is like too much over the head concept. But understand, if you just grasp this one aspect, you will forever be liberated from all the illusions that keep circling, and putting you again and again into that same suffering, that same rut. Hello. So now, all of us are going to be understanding one of the most important truths. We all understood about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. There is a space where these 7 dimensions exist. All the 7 dimensions of time exist. That space is Akasha, space dimension, where the time merges into space. Getting it? We're going to now be learning about this time-space continuum. What dimension is it where the time and the space exist together? So, I request every one of you, can every one of you take a few minutes and please post whatever understanding you have had so far about the Nityatva and the Nirantaratva dimensions. Come on, every one of you post so that you will understand the whole thing better. You'll be able to grasp the time-space continuum much more better. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to please post. Now, let us all understand this profound truth about the time-space continuum. It's a next level concept, so please enjoy.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter clock as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. the outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequency. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go about 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breath dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breath dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even if people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe, has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should is a pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. The dimension of Chidabhasa of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, The activism of Chit, we call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of all these 5 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70-meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30-meter will be time and 70-meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely when you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you, ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you. If you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga. If you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2-hour yoga. To keep yourself alive. Don't try to conquer laziness for your whole life. Conquer laziness for now. Today you will not be lazy, that's all. Don't try to tell yourself, I will never be lazy ever. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Today I will not be lazy. That's it. Make sankalpas. Only to the time space available to you immediately. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available for you is only next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different, you fall into deep sleep, tiredness, boredom, and when you come back, you are not the same person. Hey, don't try to act as the same person when you come out of your sleep. Immediately what is available to you. Make sankalpa for that. I'll give you few techniques and understandings about this time-space continuum. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence. Conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. Hey, Lucy, how many times you told the same thing? You did the same sankalpa. You tried. And how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed. Keep quiet, say. Declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness. The time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness Chit in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva.
How many of you understood the time-space continuum in the most unique aspect? For how many of you this time-space continuum was a very, very, very beautiful thing? What did you understand as time-space continuum? Let's start with that. I think this is one of the most important and most unique revelations from Swamiji, to be able to understand the time-space continuum. How this whole thing functions and how we experience it.
See, first step for this, I request all of you to post what all have you understood so far. Meaning you're learning about something like very, very, very powerful, right? So just take a few minutes and I request all of you type and post what did you understand. Ma Sherry Gao, Karen Hadley, Ma Sonia Rao, and Ma Margarita, Madonna, Fei Yu Wong. I request all of you take a minute and post what you have understood. Okay, Masudha Dandapani is posted. When we generate, okay, then this is the last session. Can I request all of you to post it now? What did you understand? Take a few minutes and post what all you have understood. We generate love that makes our time-space continuum huge, right? Nitya Vedanta Shaktini. Wow, such a beautiful name. Now, what did you understand? Diana's pillow was boosted. Love is a source that needs to open up inside of us. All right. Is it something that needs to open up inside of us? Or is it our own dimension that exists that you just need to express more? Love is something that is, love is our very way of life. That energy is continuously existing. And you don't need to open up that love because that energy is there. You just need to channel it a little more. You exist, every breath of yours is infused with that love. Whether it's a calculated love, selfish love, or a selfless love, it is existing in some form or another. Even if it's the most selfish love, it is still that love energy that's existing in this. All right, I request all of you to post. What else did you understand? Come on, all the male participants. Come on, everyone. Okay. Deepak Katharaya has posted a question. I think you posted it a little while ago. Previous. Deepak, can I please request you to also come on camera? I don't want to see you on camera. Actually, the main
A lot of you are not on camera. Can I please request every one of you to please come on camera? Come on. Bhupendra Goderavaya, Nithyanandam, Taike Zhang, who's saying. I understand for many of you it's late in the night, and for each of you, you're all in different time zones, obviously. And it's wonderful to see you all sincerely sit even through your night and day to receive the initiations. So that's wonderful. But let's make sure for you to receive. You are taking so much time out there to be here, right? Let us make sure that you are here ready to receive the initiation and to have the best experience. Come on. Can I request every one of you to come in the camera? Very, very soon we'll all be entering into darshan and we'll be entering into the preparation for the darshan. So it is very important that we understand these truths. We apply these truths. We understand the sciences and we are preparing for the darshan. So can I request everyone to please come on the camera, settle down. All right. So now Swamiji revealed one of the most important truths to all of us through this. See, many times we all get stuck into a certain illusion. We all get stuck into a certain delusion. Breaking free from those delusions, understanding those incompletions, delusions sitting inside of us, breaking free from all of them. And the time-space continuum, the place where all the dimensions merges together and exist. It is very important that we grasp these truths that Swamiji has revealed. If any of you have any questions, you would like to understand something more, please make sure that you are having these questions during the darshan. You all can post it directly to Swamiji and receive the answers.
You all can post on various different social media platforms. And you all would have heard Swamiji actually calling out from different platforms like Instagram, Twitter. We have today's Paramashivoham post that is posted on these platforms. You can go and post a reply to it and ask your questions to Swamiji. And Swamiji will be blessed ones are definitely going to be receiving the answers directly from Swamiji, where Swamiji reads out your question and gives you an answer. Okay, Tirthurupaya has posted time space continuum exists for everyone, but it's experienced differently by all. For example, when you wake up in the morning, some are refreshed and others are tired. You can shift your time space continuum by living an Atmalinga centric life. Within a few days of practicing Atmalinga centric life, we will start to experience Mahadeva respond with love. so beautiful. How many of you actually started? Some of us carried Atmalinga continuously with us. Who all have already started living with your Atmalinga? This is one of my favorite from, especially when last season Swamiji had blessed us in the last day. And I literally saw him so many times, even like when a simple thing like weather or something we wanted to happen, just continuously talking to Swamiji through the Atmalinga has been miraculous. How many of you have been experiencing this? All have started this lifestyle. Living with your Atmalinga. All have started. Come on. Anybody side? No one? I don't see any. I have started. Okay. Punitha Naya's waving his hand and he's showing his Atmalinga. Okay. Who else? In a very, very powerful way, actually, Swamiji will be responding to you through your Atmalinga. It's just so powerful. Actually,
He
Swamiji
also revealed one of the most important truth. The skin of the cosmos is time. Like how you have the skin in our body and we feel it, right? When you touch your skin, you feel it. When someone touches your skin, you feel it. The skin of the cosmos is time. Every time you are stuck in a certain incompletion, understand you keep rubbing in that time with friction.
Actually, sorry, Mom. KAILASA has asked this question saying, Mom, my Atmalinga is chipped off and it's not healing itself. I have started to live with my wonderful, but don't worry. Just tell your Atmalinga to heal. It's like a superpower. Once in 2015, I'll always keep my Atmalinga, like if I want healing or anything, I'll just put on, like that time I had like lots of throat infection, something I had. So I put my Atmalinga on my throat and I had slept on. Next morning when I woke up, I didn't realize that I had kept the Atmalinga and it just fell from like the height and it just uh, fell on the ground and hard surface. And it got a crack inside and it had chipped off outside. And I just started putting chandan to it, like, and just started. I requested Swamiji, you should only heal yourself like that. I just started praying to Swamiji to heal the Atmalinga. And in for 1 week or so, I did not remove that chandan. After a week, it is completely gone. Now you will not even find a trace of that. Like you won't find a chip or a scratch, nothing. It is actually so powerful. Try and see. Just talk to your Atmalinga. Come on. Your Atmalinga is able to heal anyone of anything, cause so many miracles to you. Do you think it cannot heal itself? It is Swamiji's own power. He's just there with you in your pocket. So just talk to your Atmalinga more and definitely you'll see your Atmalinga will heal itself. Consciousness, the skin of the cosmos, time is constantly rejuvenating itself. This rejuvenating skin, time penetrates our skin and constantly rejuvenates us. Yes, beautiful.
That's a very beautiful understanding and a very important one as well. Like Swamiji revealed, the equivalent of our skin for the cosmos is time, and the equivalent of our nervous system for the cosmos is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for us, it is not the way it exists as reality for others. The way I experience time space continuum, the way she experiences time space continuum, the way you experience time space continuum, it is different. It is not the same for all of us. Ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside internally, the Chidabhasa. Chit Abhasa. Chit Abhasa is experiencing your consciousness, the love. That is time-space continuum. These are the three most important truths Swamiji revealed. First is about the skin and nervous system of the cosmos, which is time and space. Second is about how the time-space continuum is a reality, different reality for each of us. And the third is how your ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside. That is your Chidabhasa. Actually, in Gurukul, right, it's a very beautiful thing that Swamiji brings us all up with. In Gurukul, we never are entertained to have anything exciting us, anything that we like, depend on externally. We're always taught to have the source of inspiration as internal. How we drive ourselves as something internal, the eternal component. As long as it's outside, it's ephemeral, it's not eternal. The moment it is from inside you, it is inexhaustible because the resource is inside of you.
For example, many of you, after you finish your morning puja and you're just freshly starting your day, you feel like there's so much of space in you. What is space mean? Like, for example, you start planning, this is how you want to get your day done. Just so you're going to do this is A, B, C, and this is part of your to-do list for today. And you're going to achieve these goals for today. And you start with a fresh morning, right? These are some days. And there are some other days where you feel like, okay, you know what? I don't really feel like doing it. I don't really think I could get things done. And I feel really down. And you feel it would be like, let's say you wake up at the same time. 6 a.m. you woke up yesterday, you were all joyful, you're blissful. You felt like there is so much of time that's available for you. You're able to plan, you're able to get things done. The very next day, you also feel like you're again waking up in the same time, but you're dull, sometimes depressed, bored, and you don't know, you don't feel like you can get anything done. How many of you have experienced these two types of you, like these two dimensions of you? Who all have experienced this? Who all has seen like this, these two kinds of things? Once you feel like, yes, I have so much of space, I can get these things done. And one more side, you feel like, not really, not today, maybe later. Or I just don't feel like I can do anything to. See, same time and space, look at how it's occurring for you inside, how you're able to experience life. It is not the actual available time or not, it is you, how you relate at that time and then space. Just take an example, Swamiji. How, if you actually look at the way Swamiji's life is, what all amazing things Swamiji has done for humanity. And actual life, the number of years Swamiji has lived on this planet Earth so far, you will feel like, God, how can one person do so much? Do you know Swamiji has the world record of being the single author who has written the
Largest
largest
number of
number of
books.
books. Single author who has written largest number of books, 1,200 plus books. Sorry, 1,300 plus books. Swamiji himself has written.
And also, it's not just this one. Along with this, Swamiji also has the Asia Book of Records for the largest number of festivals celebrated in a year, and for the longest, like the largest number of asanas done in a single hour.
And Swamiji also has been continuously sitting and conducting programs, curating the content for people, ensuring that people are experiencing the superconscious breakthrough, are able to manifest powers. And Swamiji is the world's largest collector of Rudrakshas. Swamiji is the world's largest collector of the palm leaf scriptures. And he has made all of these available to us. Like just anyone, even if they achieve even one of these dimensions, they cannot do it in Swamiji's case. Anyone, if they have written these many number of books by now, they would be, I don't know, maybe 80, 90 years old. Swamiji is just 46. How can one person do so much and yet continue being like doing again and again, more and more and more? How? That shows Chidabhasa, where how the space expands for Swamiji in one at the same time, doing multiple things, running multiple projects, and sitting. And Swamiji will not, like how Swamiji says, right? You're not a number for me, you're a being for me. He will attend to each one of us one by one. How many of you feel like, I feel like Swamiji is there exclusively with me? How many of you feel that? Like he attends to you, you know that Swamiji is there with you. Look, so many of you raising your hands. Yes, understand that itself you can see. He does all of these and continues to be with each one of us. And on top of everything, some will say, I'm not doing anything. Paramashivam is doing everything. God, that is the way when you have the Chidabhasa, where you have the awakening of that consciousness in you. You have access to your whole space. You can just rock the world the way how Swamiji is doing. He's just there with us, continuously being with us. How many times you have felt like Swamiji just knows what you're thinking, and he'll just exactly attend to you. It might be through a blessing, it might be through a darshan, it might be through a satsang. It'll be like every satsang, so many times in satsangs, I'll feel like, yes, Swamiji is just talking to me. This is just for me, Swamiji is talking. And I'll see even so many more people feel the exact same thing. How attending to each one of us and doing so much and making on top of everything, he makes this whole thing available completely for free to people. Whether it's books, whether it's the education, whether it is food, whether it is the health techniques, everything, yoga sessions. How? This is what will happen to you when your Chidabhasa, the awakening happens. What Diana Spiller was saying, it's unreal, but we are seeing it in reality. That's actually just to, even if you start meditating, start even cherishing how Swamiji lives,
Even if you just entertain that cognition in you, just entertain that cognition in you, your inner space will start cognizing that. From young age, what do we entertain? We entertain struggles. We entertain, oh God, time is not enough. We can't do this. We can't do that. One thing at a time. All of these. And there's always, what do you hear about? You hear about stress, you hear about struggles, you hear about this and that to achieve success. So by default, your understanding becomes that to achieve success, I need to go through all of these.
Bhupendra Goreravai is asking, what? Swamiji has written 1,300 books? Yes. Swamiji has written more than 1,300 books. All these books are available completely for free, and and you can access these in nithyanandapedia.org. It's completely for free. 1,300 books Swamiji has written. And this is like addressing all aspects of your life. You literally, any problem you have, just go pick up a book of Swamiji, it'll already have a solution for you. And whether it's books on astrology or Upanishads, various scriptures of Hinduism, all the major scriptures, Swamiji has already spoken about it and written about it. And on top of that, like research Swamiji does. Like, for example, you all would have noticed, right? Like songs that we have during the darshan. many of those would be like specific mantras. That mantras would be for that particular deity, and you will not get it that easily. It's not something that's, it's just available on YouTube. No, this Swamiji will identify which Siddhar actually wrote that mantra and who was the Siddhar for that particular Siddhas, the ancient scientists who specialize in alchemy, the spiritual alchemy. And they have certain techniques, like just through sound and vibration. They'll help you awaken your Kundalini, do the spiritual processes in you. So Swamiji will identify whatever initiations, like every day, Swamiji gives us so many amazing initiations, right? Each of these initiations, Swamiji will go, refer back to the scriptures, pull out the exact reference for that process, and he will test it on himself, and he'll find out which Siddhar had given that particular process, and he will go and pull up the exact song or the mantra that is from that Siddhar, and that is what is played during the darshan. Or take the jewels. How many of you notice, like based on the initiation, Swamiji wears some specific jewels. Like whenever it's Nataraja, you'll always see that Nataraja deity on Swamiji's this heart chakra. You'll actually see specific jewels like that. Same with the ayudams, like whatever, like if Dakshinamurti is coming and sitting, you'll actually see whether the jata style, or the detailing. All this Swamiji only micromanages and does. And at the same time, Swamiji will be micromanaging, like he will know exactly how many plates are there in Tiruvannamalai for the Annada. And what
Tell that, because if you just notice how in each, see, typically if we are focused on one thing, let's say we are working in one project, what do our logic of functioning will be? We'll be like, oh, I have to focus on this, I have to attend all the details in this, so I can't do other things. But for Swamiji, it's completely the opposite. Swamiji works by the principle, if you have to do one thing properly, that means you have to do everything properly. Only if you do everything properly, you can do one thing properly. So you will see everything that Swamiji involves into, it will be like Swamiji will know the details so precisely. Swamiji will tell exactly how many doors are there in which Adinam. Swamiji will know the count by heart, meaning he will not even need anyone else will give him the count. And at the same time, he'll remember how many of our names Swamiji will remember. And Swamiji will remember the last Guruvak that Swamiji gave us. That experience, that space, literally like being as Swamiji, the way Swamiji exists, the way Swamiji lives, that Chidabhasa, because Swamiji's consciousness is immensely light, like just beautiful, and it is like a child. And at the same time, Swamiji is completely having all the knowledge, everything into him. And that's why we can see even every aspect, Swamiji is so involved as a person, as a human being. Swamiji is so hardworking. And as an avatar, Swamiji gives enlightenment, ultimate fulfillments and boons. Everything Swamiji does without compromising one for another. Now, let us all take a few minutes. I request every one of you to write this down. Please take a few minutes to type this and post it. These are the 5 cognitions for you to understand the time-space continuum. So please take a few minutes and you all can type it down. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. See, all of us have now understood about the time-space continuum. We also typed out, internalized this. Now, can I request every one of you to please sit straight? Can I request all the participants to come on camera and please sit straight? Come on. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? Ma Janel Silal, Ma Mingto Singh. We're all going to be entering into the preparatory sessions for the darshan, and all of these processes are very important. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Okay. Please listen carefully. You are going to be now experiencing the Chidabhasa. Means there's a part of you inside you which is eternally in that love, in that bliss, experiencing that consciousness. Now, you just need to tune yourself into that space and you need to manifest that experience. Understand today's power, you know why we are manifesting this power? When you transcend the parameters of time and space, you fall in tune with the rhythmic continuum of the cosmos. This power of materialization, I'll just show you all one picture. Here, this conch was actually teleported to Swamiji by Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Swamiji's own guru, yoga guru. And in front of Swamiji's own eyes, when Swamiji was very young, Swamiji's guru was training Swamiji, and immediately what happened was one day that Raghupati Yogi's son was there, and he asked, Father, the conch that was kept from the puja items is missing. And Raghupati Yogi just gave a mystical smile and he replied, I told you, it has reached where it needs to reach. And at that exact time, Swamiji materialized, means Swamiji received a conch that had Raghupati Yogi etched on it, which is basically Raghupati Yogi's conch. See, this power of when you are sitting in the presence of Guru, he makes his experience, Atma Pramana, as your experience, Sakshi Pramana. You don't need to be convinced, you don't need to understand, you don't need to know why, how, what, when, where. It's okay. Just sit in that space, relax yourself into that space, consciousness, and manifest. Shall we all get started? See, don't wait for your understanding. Don't wait for you to experience. Don't wait for you to have that shift, breakthrough. Relax into it. It's okay. Let Swamiji flow through you. Can I request every one of you to sit straight? Can all of you please clasp your hands like this? You're going to be keeping your hands like this completely. And you can rest it on your lap. You're going to be basically materializing. See, the science of materialization is very simple. There's an object. Let's say you have a powder, bhasma. Now, the teleportation science is the solid matter that you have. You're going to be disintegrating it into energy, transferring that energy, reconverting that energy back into matter. Now, let's say I have this ring. Okay. So let's say I want to send this ring from my place to one of your place. The science behind teleportation is very simple. I am going to disintegrate this energy. See, sorry, basically this is matter, right? What is matter? The particles are so tightly packed. It's so together. And that's what forms a matter. Am I right? Now, the science is very simple. I'm going to be disintegrating this matter to energy. I'm just going to be making it back into particles. So let's say that matter now becomes energy. And then I send that energy to whichever desired place, and I reassemble that energy back into matter. You just need to know the science. Don't worry about the results. Know the science, understand how it works. Now, keep a plate of any powder on one. Keep empty plate right in front of you. Just look intensely through the third eye. Observe the matter into energy. Visualize like a golden light and send that energy back into matter in the other plate. Just play with this power, okay? Shall we all start? Don't try to focus, concentrate, just play with it. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us all please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, in the same space, let us all enter into one of the most important sessions of our day today, conquering time. This is a very important session. I request all of you to provide your complete listening and let us listen to the session, Revelations on Conquering.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Conquering time. First, few basic understandings, few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important, yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee. But a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. The first truth. Time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. Night, few hours when I need to be in the house.
The next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Let us offer, invoking the deep sacred sentiments of offering the best of the best to our Master in this Manasa Puja.
Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Into the deeper understanding, want. The whole life
सर्वभूतान्तरस्ताय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपदेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। The next offering is the offering of Swagatam, welcoming our beloved Bhagavan. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritvat Bhavo Paradivaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhya Shiva Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Veeraragakaya Vai Ameyatvadanantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitah Yasya darshanamichanti deva swami prasidaye tasmai devarameshana swagatam swagatam prabho adyame sakalam janma jivanam sapalakriyah swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasa phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing his feet. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhakti Samarvat Paramananda Samyavah Tasmai Devarameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tadhavaram Shobhanam Shandavatrastam Grahanargham Maheshwara Om Hrim Eshwarghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvabhapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now, please take some Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarka Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamivam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarka Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take some Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokana तेषु शुद्धस्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sudhiralam Vadi Svacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatham te maya bhaktya kalpitam pratikriyatam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashivam Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Vastram, the clothes. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitra Prakashanna Nijaguhyodesase Niravarana Vigyaya Vadaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Abharanam, the sacred jewels. Now, please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nanashatyashrayayale Suvarnam Bhujanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidane. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and smear it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Janaiva Ja Maya Nivedikan Gandhan Pranigrihyya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Edani Sajandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Paushake. The next offering is the offering of Bilvapatram, the Bilva leaves. Now, please take a few Bilva leaves in your hands, smeared with sandalwood paste, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sadapriyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate. The next offering is the offering of Tulasi Patram. Now please take a few Tulasi leaves in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Bhagavate Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sajandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Dhupa, the lit incense sticks. Now, please take the lit Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham Om Vanaspatiradhoribhyo Gandhadhyastu Manohara Amreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pradivijyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprabhasho Mahadevaha Sarvadasivyapaha Samaghyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pradikshyaram Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now, please take an udani of water in your right hand, hover it clockwise thrice over the Naivedyam, and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vidhaseva Sarkaradivirviram Maya Niveditam Dakshagrahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Somagarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra. पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirvayasya smaranamatrataha Shuddhivapnoti tasmai punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of the Aratrikam. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamara Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasakya Sahye Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Gurmahe Kame Kaman Kama Kama Yamahyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarataram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarabinde Bhavan Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavan Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavan Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Sarpayami Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your Anjali Mudra and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradayena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannada Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gurura कोटिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself, because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want
all of you to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth
सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यानि सकलतत्त्वमयमे महा सदा शिवा जङ्गमा जङ्गम अन्तस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव जन्म मृत्युचक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतार निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महा सदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा जटि नीलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा जटि नीलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा मन्त्रमय दिव्य देहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गन्ध निलय निर्वाणदा काषायम्बर सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव त्रिनेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
ईशानभूताय सदाशिवाय सत्पुरुष वक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देगं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् सद्गुरुम् श्रीजगद्गुरुम् शिवगुरुम् स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे गुरुमेतु कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणम् संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे गुरुमेतु कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणम् द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपादशरणम् द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपादशरणम् पूर्णिमनयक शिवशक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानन्द गुरवे शरणम् शरणम् भक्तिप्रदायकं पापविमोचकम् आगमज्ञानदभवलोकवेशज्ञानेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा अरुणेश्वरा योगीश्वरा सर्वकारणा विश्वमूर्तये सर्वात्मने शिवशम्भवे भूतपदगे सात्विकरूपा बहुलाय कृतिवाससे स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषायवस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देऽहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु शिवगुरु
स्वामी भूमियर्गी वारा एतु मरत हलितर पोरा उलग मुळुदु अजियाल पोरा शिवी विवारा देवयावि अळिचिल पोरा
தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை மாற்றி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே விதியையும் அவனே மாற்றி வைப்பான் நம் வாழ் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பாரே. உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே, பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே. உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே, பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே. வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நாணை கடங்கிடுமே, அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே. வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நாணை கடங்கிடுமே, அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள், இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள். கையில இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே, ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே. சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே, அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு. ஹரனும் அன்று சிவனாய் வந்தான், அவனே இன்று நித்யன் என்று அவதரித்தானே. புது யுகங்கள் தோறும் உருவம் மாறும், இந்த யுகத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் என்றுரித்தானே. சித்தி சுத்தி எல்லாம் வழங்கும் சக்தி அவன்தானே, நித்யன் என்று நாமம் கொண்டு மலையாய் நின்றானே. பக்தி கொண்டு வந்த பேர் பாவம் தீர்த்தானே, ஜீவனுக்தி தந்து 3 லோகம் பதவி தந்தானே. தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே, அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே. தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே, அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்தனா, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள். கையில இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே, ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே. சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே, அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாளே.
சாரி சரி ச பரிப மரி மரி ச, சாரி சரி ச பரிப மரி மரி ச. कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
Shivaya Namah, 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 Shivaya Namah.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு Pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gaza pani pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gama pama pama pani pama 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 gaza pama pama pani pama gama pama gama gari gari zari 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 pani zani zari 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 மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடித்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு
as the Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Veerabhadramurti, Dakshayagnaharamurti, Agorastramurti, Jalantaravadamurti, Kamadaghanamurti, Kangalamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I liberate all of you from time loop today. I initiate all of you to manifest Paramashiva by Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhava, purification of the mind, purification of the consciousness. As ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veerabhadramurti, I initiate all of you into the power of material to Veerabhadra Swami. All your prayers, boons, everything you want related to purification of the body, purification of the mind, purification of the consciousness, you can ask now, you will be given by Veerabhadra Swami. Veerabhadramurti.
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும், நித்தியானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும், நித்தியானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும், சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும், சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா, வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வழி யோகந்தா. அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும், அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும், அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே, சத்தியத்தை ஞானம் என்னும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே. அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்னு எதுக்கு நீயும் யோசிக்கணும். நித்யானந்த சொன்னதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு விடாம வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. நீயாயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு நினைக்கின்ற தூயவார் போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. ஔஷதம் தந்தருளும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
नित्यानंदा सत्यादित्य रूपा. नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्यादित्य रूपा. ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिव रूपा. ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिव रूपा. आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा. नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा. பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா. திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா. மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா. இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா. ஞான தொழுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா. புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா. பாதை காட்டும் பரமனுமே. பாதம் தொடவே அருளனுமே. வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும். வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன் வடிவம். தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா. தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான். கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா. காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான். நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா. நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா.
ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன், அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய். பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராயிடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம். வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா, வேண்டாதவர்களும் பிறந்திருப்பாய். தாண்டி குதிக்கின்ற மனமடக்கி உன்னை தாங்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய். விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ, இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, கவலை உலதும் கருவியும் நீ. செக்க சிவந்திருக்கும் செங்கதிரும் நீதான், சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் வெண்ணிலவு. பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு, இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு. நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా
భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే, పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే.
ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి, మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివాండి. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே, நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே, ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே, நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே, அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ, உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் என சொன்னீரே. பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவின் பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா. அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம், ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம், நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம், சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம், தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய், பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம், காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும், பெல்லி சூழ்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும். ஏஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா, வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவரசா போலாம் தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம், நித்யாசாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்செல்லாமே இருக்கு.
ஏற புடிச்சு உழுகிற போதும் எங்க சாமி நிக்கிற பாரு, வரப்பு மறைய விலகிது பூமி, கொடுப்பது நம்ம நித்யானந்த சாமி. படகில் உதவும் துடுப்பின போல வாழ்க்கையை கடக்க உதவிடும் சாமி, இவர போல சாமிய காமி, இவர சுத்தி சுழலுது பூமி.
பத்தோட இவரு 11 இல்ல, நித்யானந்த சாமி பத்தி என்னத்த சொல்ல, ஊரத்தான் காப்பாத்த ஊர்கோலம் வருதா, வேருக்குள் நீராகி அருளத்தான் தருதா, கொட்ட கட்டி அதுல குடியேறினாலும் நித்யானந்த சாமி வந்து அருள் வழங்க வேணும், வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. விலகி போடும் மோட்சம் நம்ம தேடும், கண்முன் சாமி இருக்கு, காசு பணமோ எதுக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம், ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம், நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம், சாதி சனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம், தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம், சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய், பாதம் பணிந்து கொள்வோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம். नित्यानंद जग में आए, तू ही दिल में समाये समाये, आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए, नित्यानंद जग में आए, तू ही दिल में समाये समाये, आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए.
நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள நிம்மதி வேணும், நித்யானந்த சாமி அருளிருக்க அஞ்சல் என்று அபயம் தருவான், அங்கே போனா அருளும் பெறலாம்.
அஞ்சி அஞ்சி வாழ்ந்திட வேணா, ஐயன் இருக்க ஐயமும் வேணா, செஞ்சு பாரு பூஜைய நீயும், செஞ்ச பாவம் சிதறி ஓடும்,
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம், காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும், வெள்ளி சூழ்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும், ஏஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா, வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவலசா போலாம் தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம், நித்யாசாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில் தானே இருக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம், ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம், நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம், சாதி சனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம், தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம், சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய், பாதம் பணிந்து கொள்வோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः शिव शंभो
हर शंभो वर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो वर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर ಶಂಕರ
ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾಶಿವ
ಹರ ಹರ ಶಂಕರ
ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾಶಿವ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಶಂಕರ
ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾಶಿವ
ಹರ ಹರ ಶಂಕರ
ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಂದಿ ವಾಹನ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಾಗಾಭರಣ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಂದಿ ವಾಹನ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಾಗಾಭರಣ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನರಜನ ಪಾಲಕ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮೋ ನಮೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಾಯ ನರಜನ ಪಾಲಕ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮೋ ನಮೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಾಯ
ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ಅಭಯಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ಅಭಯಂಕರ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ
ಹರ ಶಂಭೋ ಹರ ಶಂಭೋ
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 ಅವತರಂ
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್
ಅವತರಂ
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್
लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी कष्ट दुख के लिए ये है चेतावनी अब तू ना टिकेगा तो मिट्टी तो आंधी अवतरण
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್
अवतरण
ಅವತರಣ್ ದಿವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಭವ್ಯವತರಣ್ ಅನನ್ಯವತರಣ್ सदाशिव रूप की ये अवतरण नित्यानंद की ये अवतरण 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 दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण करुणामय से ये अवतरण विश्व में जीवन मुक्ति की ज्वाला जलाने हुआ ये अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण माया जाल में डूब न जाए इस दुनिया को बचाने हुआ है
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ
Sarala Natarajan from YouTube. Sarala Natarajan from YouTube. I will liberate your son Jagadishwaran. I'll make sure he is liberated. Sarala Natarajan, don't worry. I will liberate him. Guvo Shi Juan, Guo Si Juan, Guo Si Juan. I accepted your Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Your spiritual name is Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is your spiritual name. I give you all the 8 boons you want. I'll remove your karmas and root pattern. I'll shower you with courage and energy. I'll give you all the enlightenment, wealth and success. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I'll shower it for you. Dr. Shanti Parthasarathi. Dr. Shanti Parthasarathi, blessings for you and your whole family. My blessings for your daughter Sri Priya. I'll completely heal her and I accept your Pada Puja. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I'll make sure not only Sri Priya gets healthy, she completes her doctorate. Blessings for Sri Ranjani. I am with you and your whole family. I live there in the form of deities in your home temple. I'll grace all of you with all the auspiciousness. Tathas. Blessings. Balaji Srinivasan. Just in few days, I'll make your mother walk and go around all over the Srirangam temple. My blessings. I'll make sure she is healed and she will be able to walk around all over Srirangam temple. You go to Ramanuja Sannidhi, Balaji, go to Ramanuja Sannidhi and get the Tirtham and give it to your mother and apply it on her knees also. I'll make her walk completely. Just give Ramanuja's Sannidhi's Tirtham. I'll heal her completely. Sudarshana Chakravarti. Sudarshana Chakravarti, my blessings. I give you all the 7 boons. I'll shower you with wealth. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Blessings for your new job, new home. I'll shower you with more and more wealth. Blessings for your startup company. My blessings for your daughters Sri Meenakshi and Rashmi Shri. Tathast. Om.
மடமனும் நிலையில்லாகி வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனும் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்த
Swarupini. Tatastu. Paramashanta Swarupini. My blessings. I will heal you completely. Awaken your chakras. Shower you with creativity and enlightenment. Self-confidence. Paramashanta Swarupini. Tatastu. Shagundaladevi Dhyana Dayalingam. Shagundaladevi Dayalingam. I give you all the three boons you want. Blessings for your daughter Subhangini, and I am with you. Blessings for your husband's leg. I will heal your husband right now, today. From today he will be completely healed. I shower you and your whole family with health, wealth and bliss, enlightenment. Tatast. Eva Pillai, don't worry about your father. My blessings, Kanageshwaran, I am with you. I will completely heal you. I already committed to you. You have many more happy, healthy years, and I will make sure you are healed and protected. Don't worry. I will make sure you are able to manage all your activities. I am pushing intense energy into you. Kanageshwaran, don't worry at all. Eva Pillai, I am with you. I will make you successful scientist, and my blessings. நல்ல பையன் மேரேஜ் நடக்கும். I am with you. Eva Pillai. நல்ல பையனோட மேரேஜ் நடக்கும், நான் பார்த்துக்கிறேன், நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. My blessings. Roja, Roja, my blessings. I am with you. You will have success in your work and happy married life. My blessings. All your fears to move to Canada will be removed. All your problems will be solved. Om. Roja, blessings. Tatast. Om. Jamila Tikku, I give you both the boons you wanted. Blessings for your daughter Anshu Tikku and blessings for your daughter Anjali and Omkar Tikku, whole family. Jamila Tikku, blessings for Anshu Tikku. I'll heal and take care of your whole family. Blessings for Anjali and her family and Omkar Tikku. To all of you, Tatast, blessings, blessings, blessings. Masilamani Nachimuttu, Masilamani Nachimuttu, Tatast. I give you all the 4 boons you want. Blessings for your second daughter Suganya. I will heal her completely. Blessings for your first daughter Saumya. She will be successful in her business. Masilamani Nachimuttu. I will heal your diabetes. I will bring health to your husband, to your daughter, and Saumya and Suganya both. Blessings for the renovation work you are doing. My blessings. Masilamani Nachimuttu, I give you all my blessings. I am with you. Yelena Zelina, Yelena Zelina, I accepted your Pada Puja and I will take care of allies. I am with you. I understand. I know this whole prayer is confidential, so I commit with you. I will heal you and allies. Allies, I am with you. I am inside you, completely healing you. Love you. Allies, my blessings. And my blessings for your son Lev, grandson Adam, and daughter-in-law Kelly. My blessings for the new baby coming. Elena Zelina, blessings for you, allies, and your whole family. I am with you. Shanti Ravishankar, Shanti Ravishankar, Tatast. I give you all 5 boons. I'll take care of your both children Murali and Aishwarya. Blessings for your husband Shanti, your husband Ravishankar. Shanti, my blessings for your husband Ravishankar and my blessings for your whole family. I will remove all the Pitru dosha and Gotra dosha, Kuladevata dosha. I will take care. I will live inside you and enlighten you. Blessings. Jinda Pure Beauty from Instagram. I accept your gratitude. I'll completely heal you. Don't worry. I am with you. Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. First understand, I don't want your money. I will not accept any money from you. Save yourself from the karma of destroying both your daughter's life. First thing understand, you are asking, you did not do, you are saying, trying to say you did not do anything against Swamiji and Kailasa. No, you have done too many crimes. I don't want to discuss all this in the social media. If you want details, go to Achala and Pranapriya and talk to them. They will give you with evidence the whole details of the crimes. So be very clear. Who gave you the Reserve Bank, Director of Reserve Bank title, which you are using and flaunting in LinkedIn profile? All the details. I have mentioned only one. All the details. You can talk to Achala and Pranapriya and get. So be very clear. Don't try to tell you have not done the crimes. And I am not here to discuss details. Only, and I also tell you very clearly, I will not accept a single penny from you. I will not accept any money from you. And don't even think you can bribe me becoming SJP. You can get rid of your karmas. No. You and your wife destroyed both your daughter's future and their life. Not only you destroyed both their future and life, you are also teaching them non-integrity is okay. That is going to affect you and your wife's old age. And you are going to face that karma because you are teaching them non-integrity is okay. You are sharpening a sword with which you are going to destroy yourself. You teaching non-integrity to your daughters will come only back on you. So at least save their life, put them back in Gurukul, save yourself from the karmas. Only that much can be done. Nothing else can be done. Or you and your wife both face the karma. That's all. Om. Om. Om.
नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय
नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षि सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Process will be right before the darshan, and before that will be the preparation for the death process. And after that, all of us will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Yes. Now, for today's initiation, all of us have been blessed with, showered with Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, the Anupaya, the initiation of infusing consciousness in physical and for body, mind, and our very being and consciousness. So every one of you that are sitting here with us today, let us now just sit from the space of gratitude. Close your eyes. Just, you don't need to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Swamiji has initiated all of us to be able to manifest the power of teleportation and materialization. Let us all get ready to manifest. Please sit straight. We don't need to do anything else separate for this process. Just connect to Swamiji. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness. You all can keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. You're going to be just clasping your fingers together. And close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji's form in today's darshan, in that most beautiful form that Swamiji appeared in. Just connect to Swamiji and enjoy that space. Swamiji tells that the materialization and teleportation happens as a side effect of your feeling connection. You don't need to focus on trying to get something in your hand. Just focus on your feeling connection, which is also absolutely effortless with this bliss of darshan. Just sit in that space. Connect to Swamiji. You will see intensely Swamiji will just flow through each of us. Sit in the presence, just connecting to Swamiji, and you will start manifesting. Please sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Consciousness.
As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. Understand these 5 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Modern day scientists are trying to separate time and space, but ancient Vedic scientists, our masters, have always mentioned time and space more or less as a one. There's no watertight compartment between time and space. So anyhow, I'll try to explain in your logic, the logic which you understand that way. So listen. When a breadth dimension manifests, it just swallows the length. Length loses all its qualities when it is taken over by the breadth. I tell you, when I was swallowed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I lost all my individual identity and qualities and quantity, everything. Just Paramashiva swallowed me and he became me. And I am happy about it. I welcomed it and I enjoyed it and I am enjoying it even now. And I am so happy I took the decision of offering me to Paramashiva for him to digest me into him. Like how big fish swallows the small fish. Big snakes swallows the small snake. how my Guru Paramashiva just swallowed me and digested me into him. Same way, higher dimensions just swallows the lower dimension. When breath manifests, it just swallows the length. When depth manifests, it swallows the breadth and length both. When time manifests, it swallows length, breadth, depth, all three. When space manifests, it swallows time, length, breadth, depth, all four. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, the 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired with consciousness. Without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. All the mechanisms, spare parts, hardware, software, everything needed for a consciousness to function, manifest itself, if only that is available end to end, the inhaling comes out as exhaling, and blood gets converted into blood. If all this is happening in you, even with the difficulty, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat the struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. Now first understand this one thing. Stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. Listen, the power your depression has over you is you thinking how many ever times I try to stop this depression, I am not able to, I am failing, I am again and again falling into this depression. This thought empowers your depression. Any pattern you have, you giving up first is the power that pattern gains. listen. Understand this? It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. If you say, oh God, I struggled so many times with my depression, I am not able to keep up, I give up. This thought will make depression as a lifestyle for you. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Look at that from this angle. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. Now listen. If you are already successful, then there is a danger of losing something which you gained through your success. But you already failed, then there is nothing to lose. Have guts, courage. Beggar has nothing to lose. If already you have failed multiple times, then there is nothing to lose. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. A powerful conscious will persistence. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all the incompletions, struggles, frustrations, failures, depressions, all negativity and all toxins. Listen. Sit with your life situations. Don't avoid. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. everything you need, knowledge, cosmic support in the form of intelligence, resources, blessings, energy, all is available. Hey, listen. All is available. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am not helping you in positive thinking. No. Thinking itself is a shit. What is there in positive thinking? Listen. I am triggering your consciousness. I am triggering your consciousness. Look into your life. Listen to this. Time itself is nothing but your decision to be lazy, arrogant, stupid, and struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is Kala. Your decision to swallow the time and all the struggles, frustrations, failures, everything is Kala Bhairava. Whether in the health level or in the mind level, thinking level, conscious level, don't struggle with the same problem second time. Don't be a cheap stupid to struggle with the same pattern second day. Hey, once you struggled with one pattern, that's okay enough. Why will you do the same struggle second time? I always tell my disciples, at least don't do the same mistake again and again. Even if you decide that much, that's enough. Because you are not that creative to do new mistakes. If you decide not to do same mistake again, you will not do any mistakes. In few days, you will exhaust all mistakes. You will not be able to creatively find new problems. You are not that creative. I trust your ability and I know you. You are not that creative to come up with new problems. So listen. Listen carefully. If you decide to break even one pattern, one struggle, one frustration, one failure, you reduce the time drastically. 1 million per 2 year, it reduces into 1 million in 2 months. Listen. I am talking in the angle of money because only that you understand. You can apply this in the angle of health, in the angle of anything. Day-to-day life, relationships, career, in every level, business. when you decide not to get frustrated about your frustration, not to be failed by your failures, not to be depressed by your depression, when you outsmart your repetitive thought currents. Repetitive thought currents are time. Time has nothing to do with chronology. Listen. Only an ordinary worker who gets up, goes to office morning 8 o'clock and works like an ordinary worker is bound by the chronological time. 99% of you, at least my devotees, my disciples who are following me, who have become economically independent, self-sufficient, who are boss, your own boss, who made your own life, you all don't live actually in chronological time. You all live in psychological time. Chronological time is used only for 1 or 2 meetings with outsiders, Boloka people, planet Earth. For that you may need chronological time. But you don't exist and live in chronological time. See, once you are self-sufficient, you are your own boss, you have your time, your life for yourself. You don't live in chronological time, you live in psychological time. Psychological time is nothing but the rut of mental patterns. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, in Ramayana there is a story, Ahalya was cursed to be a stone for ages. Was she really for millions of years lived as a stone? Listen, if you decide not to break your depression, the millions of years chronological time, you will be in depression. But the moment you decide to break that pattern, you just swallow the whole millions of years and wake up now. The feat of Sri Ramachandra triggered so much of joy, life positivity, clarity, love in her. She just decided to get out of the depression state. Understand? She just decided to get out of the depression state. That's all. Now, I'll give you just 2-3 minutes. Take a paper and pen and try to pen down what is the major patterns with which you are struggling now, today. You don't need to list from your birth. Now, immediately if you open your eyes, who are the enemies you are seeing in front of your eyes other than your spouse? Other than your spouse, you will be seeing some enemies in front of you. The internal enemies. List them. I'll initiate you. demolish this concept of time through your consciousness. You can just collapse the time and swallow it inside. You are empowered conscious. Don't decide to fast forward life. Decide to swallow time. Listen, I'm repeating. Now decide to bulldoze your laziness. Be ferocious with your self-depressing, self-detaining doubts and patterns. Load yourself with more commitment, more responsibility, more activism. Bulldoze your laziness and commit. Tomorrow onwards, I am going to do the yoga. And after 1 week, if you feel nothing wrong, don't worry. Again, I will come to satsang and scream at you and force you to do your yoga. See, as long as you have me as your guru, as long as the Kantamala is there in your neck, don't worry. What I will do, I don't know, but I will get you enlightened. I will make you manifest Paramashivatva. Only if you remove that, then after that, it's your life. As long as you have that, your commitment to me, I know what to do with you. I can outsmart all your patterns because I have outsmarted all my patterns. I can easily outsmart your patterns. Time is nothing but a cheap struggle with the same cheap patterns. You know, you get constipated with certain food, but you eat the same shit. That's what I call getting stuck in time in the level of health. Breaking from that, liberating yourself saves time. I tell you, if you save time by reducing the wastage of time in your life, even in 1 or 2 small things, Paramashiva then supports and saves you time without wasting it in your enlightenment manifestation, power manifestation. I tell you, the patterns with which you struggle gets documented in your kidney, in your intestine. When you break the patterns, again that freedom gets documented in your kidney and in your intestine. Even they start supporting you. When you break the pattern of worrying, your digestion will suddenly improve. The detox happening in your body will suddenly improve. The time you experience is just a mixture of your tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. Tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. whether your decision to do yoga and puja, temple volunteering, or your business, your work, your career, your health, your career, in everything. Take the load and be active and make powerful decisions, even if it looks little impractical, as if you lived your whole life practical or what. Impractical in the direction of life positivity is okay, even if you fail. You can get up and you will learn the habit of trying again and again. And proceed. Progress. Understand only this one concept. Catch the time. Time is a matter. All of you understand? Time is a matter. So anything matter can be caught, is it not? So you have a mind. After all, your mind is also a matter. So with the matter mind, catch the time. What is this? We know he is crazy. But now it is going overboard. Understand? Very subtle part of you trying to catch the cosmos. See, subtlest part of you is your mind. Subtlest part of the, I'll give you exact technique. Sit. Whenever thought comes, say no. Thought means past or future. No. I have to catch the time now. Then for a few seconds, it will be just like kind of a silent to do. No, I want to catch time. It will not be like unclutching. Don't think it's like unclutching. No, it's not like unclutching. Meditating on time. It's like a kala dhyana. How is time happening in me? What is time? What is time? What is time? See, if you keep this towel in a vacuum box for 10 years, after that 10 years, vacuum box means nothing has worked on it. Try to take out this towel, it will be piece. It will be just a piece. Then what has worked on it? It's after all in the vacuum box, vacuum tube. There is no oxygen, there is no air, not even air has touched the towel. Why it has become old, why it got toned? It will be just bit by bit, piece by piece. Means time has worked on it. Time has worked on it. Same way, time works on your body. Understand? Continuously, the wear and tear on your body is happening because of time. So now, say, that guy who is working on me and making me old every moment, I want to catch him. That thing which is working on me, making me old every moment. Nobody wants to get old. But somebody is making you old. Who is that guy? Catch him. Time is the guy. Time is the guy who is making you old. See, you can touch time only in the present moment. You understand? You can't catch time in the past, already gone. You can't catch it in the future, not yet came. You can catch time only in the present. But I am not saying you to live in present moment to moment. No. Living moment to moment is impossible. It never happens. I am telling you, catch time with your mind. See, your mind is nothing but the small edge of awareness you have about this moment. That's your mind. Because anything else is a thought. See, it's like how a blind person reads a Braille book. Braille book is there. He puts his finger and goes on reading. The fingertip is the mind. Same way for you. The whole world is there. All thoughts are there. The small tool with which you are reading all those thoughts is mind. All of you understand? The small tip of awareness you have, with which you are reading all these thoughts, scanning, understanding, classifying, reinsisting, revisiting, reinventing, all the thoughts, that small tip, that awareness is mind. So have that awareness in your control and try to catch time. Try to pin time.